So there's not a difference.
Fair. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go, girl. Yeah.
Well, how was everyone else's week? Did anyone else want to share?
It's really hot.
Yo.
In
Like
Oklahoma?
really hot. It is. In fact, right now, hold on. 95 feels like 107.
No.
Aren't you
What's
used
the
to that?
humidity?
The humidity?
Yeah.
Now, what I'm not used to is the humidity. That sucks. Because, people are like, oh, it's a dry heat. It makes a difference.
Yeah. How's the air conditioning?
It works.
Does it like help to remove the moisture from the air, or is it just as moist wherever you go?
Oh, no, it helps remove the moisture from the air.
Oh, that's good.
It is so odd to be hearing this conversation. I'm like, but that's like, I don't know. It's odd.
That's what your weather's like right now?
Yeah. I mean, actually, it's been raining here most of the weekend, so.
Oh, can you send that our way? That'd be great.
That'd be cool.
Let's see, if you live east of the Mississippi, that's where all the rain comes in.
I mean, we had some pretty good storms last week.
I was going to say, Oklahoma gets rain and tornadoes. So, yeah, have you had your first tornado yet?
No, but there was one in the town, like literally 15 minutes from us. I actually have a picture of it. Hold on. It was crazy. There it is.
Crazy bread.
Mm-hmm. Not there. And all those, clouds is the tornado.
Yeah. Storm Chaser Summer over here.
Oh no, that was just on the Facebook group of the town I live in.
That's fucking wild.
Clearly, a wizard is performing a ritual.
And I think earlier last week too, we got like quarter-sized hail. And it was loud.
Yeah, hail's nothing to mess around with.
I was asleep when it started, and I thought I was going to die because we're staying in a fifth wheel.
Even if everything is up to code, you still end up having to like repair your roof about every 2 years if you get regular hail.
Mm-hmm.
Funny thing, most things aren't built to have ice fall from the sky onto them.
No, there was one place, I can't remember what town it was in, but they dead ass had DVD sized hail. I wish I was
terrifying. Like you just carry a shield around with you at all times, just in case.
For real.
That's why there are
you
storm
go into
shelters.
you go into your storm shelter then. That'll go through any roof you have.
I would totally be that guy that wears full plate in the storm on the news.
Oh my god.
It would still knock your ass out.
Oh, yes, but it would be great for 15 minutes.
Beat the ever-living shit out of you. You just take it off your surrounded.
It'd be worth
my
it.
bruises.
One time. It'd be worth it one time.
It dented the metal. I can't get out of the suit.
How bizarre.
How bizarre.
Every time I look around.
Speaking of doing dumb things, I wrecked my hand yesterday cutting some screws with pliers.
Oh.
Okay. What?
Why?
I had to fix a dining chair and I needed to put some new screws in it. And all I have are like 1.5-inch screws and I need like 1/2-inch screws, so I had to cut them.
How did you cut them with pliers?
Not like even wire cutters? Or bolt cutters?
Or linemans?
They're lineman pliers.
Handsaw?
I feel like all of these things would have been like, how far is your closest Lowe's and or Walmart?
Or
Like,
Ace.
15 minutes away.
Or even like an Ace Hardware.
Yeah, an Ace Hardware, yeah.
I mean, it was super easy. I just caught my hand on one of them.
Oof.
Well, I'm glad to see that you fought through the pain and got to level 63.
Oh.
Ouch.
Ew.
Ooh.
Well, the more
Yeah,
you know.
just a little bad. A little bad.
It's right in the middle of anything you ever try to grab.
Oh yeah, no, it sucks.
Oh.
I
Wait, is it
really
your dominant?
cognard that one.
But it,
Is it your dominant or your salty side?
Well, I have limited ambidextrous. I'm limited ambidextrous, but my right hand is dominant. And that's my left hand.
Well, okay.
it's the hand sinister.
It's my drinking hand.
Oh no!
Not the drinking hand.
But you don't have to use that part of your hand if you're hitting the 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 while playing Diablo. So
No, I got this cool little gamepad. Actually, that I don't have to rest my hand at all on the keyboard. So just the fingertips.
but you're playing Diablo with like a game controller.
No. I got a Razer Nostromo. It's one of those. They call it a gamepad, but it's not a controller. It's got like 15 programmable keys plus a D-pad on the side where the thumb is.
Oh, I've seen
Could
those.
you use it to pilot something down to the Titanic?
Oh my god!
No, I wouldn't be so dumb to go visit a ship that doesn't need to be visited anymore.
Tempt fate a second time.
Yeah,
Titanic still getting rich people.
before they said what the news was, my wife was like, "Yeah, did you hear about that sub?" And I was like, "Well, they probably hit an iceberg, them assholes. Leave it alone. It's done."
Ugh.
Well, at least the first time they're like, "This is the safest thing ever," and at least this time they're honest enough. Like, yeah, we don't care about safety.
Gaskets, who need them?
Safety measures? No thanks.
It gets in the way of innovation.
What's not to trust about a Logitech off-brand controller?
Mm-hmm.
I thought people were joking about that. Then I saw the actual thing. I'm like, no fucking way.
I
If it was
remember
Mad
using
Cats,
it
it
as a
wouldn't have made it
kid.
in the ocean.
Batteries died.
That should be doing donuts in opposite directions because the joystick's going the wrong way.
The turbo button's held.
It speeds up, slows down, speeds up, slows down.
I'm gonna admit, I know that there was like the sub that I guess got lost / got crushed. I have not paid any attention to any of the other news. What is going on with that?
Oh, that is about the sub.
All right,
Yeah.
but it's all about the controller and stuff.
That's
It
how they
was-
piloted
it was-
it. That's
yeah.
how they piloted it.
With
It's
like
a
some
log
dodgy Logitech controller.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, and like even on interview, the CEO, who was the pilot of the submarine, by the way, was like, rules are meant to be broken. So that's what I did making this sub. And it's like, huh?
Rules and regulations.
Like
were written.
verbatim, he said that.
Held together by duct tape and paper clips.
Mhm.
That's what
Built
happens
it
when
from the
you-
outside.
That's what happens when you do your own research and don't listen to the experts.
He didn't update his drivers. He was running on Windows 98 for that controller.
And I think on the waiver that the passenger side, it mentioned death 3 separate times. Just on the first page.
So realistically, I'm sure they knew they were going to die. Maybe.
Oh, that's right. That's what I need to pull up. I remember now.
Pull up.
Let's see how the
So
old digital dice are
you-
gonna treat.
Oh, how are you feeling about those dice, Dan?
Oh yeah, feeling
Oh.
great.
Oh, yay! We're going to do so good today.
Yep.
Let me see.
Was that a D20? Oh man.
Yes,
Oh.
Jeremy, it was.
I
Well, just
found
guys-
rolling against the other
Look,
players is usually
Not
best.
everyone can be me, okay?
I balance the world out so we don't start a black hole.
Well, let me see.
I can be you. I just need like 3 years of hair growth to make it.
Okay, how are you gonna roll dice like I do?
Oh, you've seen me roll dice.
That's true. You're not bad. You're not bad.
That's why I gave him my small dice that don't roll above a 7.
Like we were playing D&D last night. First 3 rolls I made, natural 20, 19, natural 20.
What dice are you using?
You know what the best part was?
Apparently,
I
they were
just
blessed
picked up-
by like angels.
I just picked up Lena's dice and rolled it. I wasn't using any specific special dice. I picked it up and rolled it, and you know what the best part was? Other people were rolling that die too.
Who
They
did you
weren't rolling
sacrifice?
that well.
No, he
Who
just
did you
took all the
sacrifice?
20s away from
What
the other
did you
players.
do? What did you
Oh
do
my-
to get your rolls that
You
good?
stole our
Did you
mojo.
sacrifice? Yeah.
You stole our mojo.
Oh
I
my
don't-
god.
I don't
Wait.
know what it is.
Is
Nick's
this like
power
a
is
Space
draining
Jam?
rock.
I think it's Space Jam logic.
We have to keep playing on Sundays, otherwise I will lose my rolling powers. Is that what it is?
I think it's Space Jam. Anyone who touches the dice, he sucks up the luck, and then he's able to like use it on himself. Maybe that's what it is.
Well, I've
Is that
got
why
this
Ryan
bottle
and
of
Amanda
Nick's
can't roll for
secret
shit?
stuff.
Oh shit, Ryan
Careful,
and
it's
Amanda,
poisoned.
do you need me to? Do you need me to call the hospital? The
Or the
burn
Monstars.
unit?
Burn center.
Yeah, the burn center. Because oh boy.
Or just Danny DeVito direct, if you could.
No shit, I just rolled my favorite unicorn die that rolls really hot, and I rolled a 5 as well.
Oh
So
god.
it's gonna be one of those kind of nights.
Good night
Good
of five.
times to charm.
I also rolled a 5, Lucas.
Oh,
What are
man.
you doing? What are you doing, guys? You're just tempting fate.
No. I'm getting all the bad rolls out early.
Hey, I only rolled a 6. There you go. Hold on. Let me roll a physical
rolling
dice.
hot,
Let's
guys.
see. I'm gonna roll this one.
Roll an attack against me, Nick. Let's see if you crit.
Well, I rolled a 13. Does that hit Jethro? Before modifiers. I'm pretty sure it does.
No. he's got default 15 AC because of his dexterity.
You know, Lucas, he'll kill Death Row. He's killed a child before. He'll do it again. He's got bloodlust.
I'm
in him.
counting on it.
And there's a whole slew
there-
of children for him to kill.
I gotta one up Ryan. He died after combat.
look,
I gotta die
look.
before it starts.
Look. Blythe was a man, okay? He wasn't a child.
He was 15.
Okay, and
He was
I
Life
think
is
he was
not a
old.
man.
Point in his life, he had been through so much. He was a man.
15
You
in the Old
okay,
West.
He was
Anakin.
15.
Okay, Anakin.
You shouldn't have done that. He's just a boy.
Poor little
You don't
fella.
kill younglings.
Yeah, no. Alice is going to be the biggest problem I have in my entire DMing career. Like, how does that girl just not have plot armor? I swear to God.
Only while
Like,
she's in
I'm
town.
not gonna. I don't want to. Like, honestly, part of me is just like Summer. You can't play Alice because I'm like, I can't hurt this child.
You can, though.
Like,
And
wait,
you
you
should.
can't or you won't.
Oh, I shouldn't.
Just mind control me. I'll punch a child.
It's like I shouldn't, but I'm
You'll
going
miss.
to.
Oh, shut up, you asshole.
Oh, poor Roger.
That's it. I'm pulling up Roger right now.
That
I'm
was-
crit.
That was so perfect and so well timed.
Oh god. Ryan had to roll against a party member last night, and it was just like, watch, he's gonna crit.
Did he?
No,
But I hit
Ryan
It would have
always
been funny if he
crits.
did.
but he hit.
Hit like a
Ryan
17.
always crits when he.
I'm great
Speaking of
PvP.
17.
I'll remember that.
Hey, look at that. Roger's rolling fine. He's good.
Oh yay!
He's in the wrong world though.
Fine.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
I love how Ryan crits teammates in Pirates. It's so fun.
Can't hit anything else.
I can't
Natty
believe
1,
it. Here we
roll
go.
against a teammate. Oh, natural 20.
Session 1 of Legacy campaign officially. All right.
What?
Oh, you know what? I don't know. I want to put some kind of warning in here at the beginning. Trigger warning. There's going to be violence featuring children in this episode. I don't know. Just I want to throw that out there if for anyone
You
watching
don't have to, Nick.
or listening. I mean, it's going to happen.
If we're
So-
untouchable, then there's no violence against children.
Mm-hmm.
Should I put that in the title of the episode, you think?
Put it in the description.
There's a description?
Yeah,
You know, there's
there's
a Grunkle Stan.
Yeah,
What do I-
when you put the title in, there's like a thing below it. It says when people join the channel or join whatever the video, it'll pop up in their chat saying da 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 da.
Where do I go to edit the title once I've gone live? There's a
No
way to do
Nate?
that. I've done it before.
No, Nate's
Creator dashboard?
with it. You know, sometimes the Horizon ult, even though it's not going to do damage itself, you're just trying to.
Is it on the left here?
Yeah, stream manager.
Chat. Shit. Where is it?
Oh, that's just a go live notification.
There's a way to do it. I know there is. I've done it before.
We have the technology.
I guess I could just stop and start again. Okay. Stop it and start it again. Okay. Go live. Where's description? Add destination. Title. I have title and Twitch category. Maybe it's just because I'm using Streamlabs.
Oh, it could be. Yeah,
Could be.
I go to my actual Twitch page to put that stuff in.
Oh.
I don't use Streamlabs because it breaks my computer, so I have to use the old school OBS
Oh.
because I'm a pleb.
Okay, so I go to creator dashboard. Manage
Yes.
stream.
Yep.
Okay, and then
There should be like a go live notification that'll pop up when people see the stream.
go. I don't see this. Stream manager. Nope. 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 You know what? It's fine. I'm just putting it out there. Content warning.
Every one of my streams has content warning. It's for 18
It's a content
against.
warning. This is violence featuring children.
Wait, hold on. Before you begin, hold on. I need to.
It's a very important meme that Rachel has.
What?
copied.
What about this one? What about this one? Oh, player. Is that one better?
I think the first one.
First one? Oh, okay, thank you. I'll send it to you first, Nick, because it's beautiful.
I mean, you could just put it in the Discord.
No, I want you to see it first, and I'm going to do it.
You need to see it firsthand.
No. Oh no, Rachel. So true. Why is that so true?
Well, shit. That's not good.
Why do I? Why do I?
They're
do
his
this?
favorite enemy.
But Master Dungeon Master, what are we gonna do?
All right, hey, you guys need to make level 1 characters. There'll be kids. Okay. Hey, guys, there might be violence against children. Wait a minute.
You
Look.
can't have combat and not have violence against children.
Look, I'm not saying that it's like I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying I'm warning people that it's gonna happen so that if they don't want to experience that, they don't have to. You know what? Because I'm a nice person like that. But I'm gonna do some mean stuff to these kids today. So,
All right. So no, thank you. We'll have none of that. Okay.
great. You want to volunteer and tell us what happened in our session 0?
We learned a whole lot about a few people.
I'd like to hear from y'all's perspective and see like kind of like what you picked up, what stuck out to you, what you remember.
That's cool. I can go first.
Sure, you guys can do it as a group.
I think me and Lucas would have to do it together. Until we
Go
met
for
him.
it.
My character came in after being kind of a rowdy child. My uncle is friends with Lucas's father. Damn it, where's the hot dad sheet?
Which one?
Which hot dad are we on
We have
right
a
today?
fucking ton
The
of
goofy
dill.
looking one.
Alejandro.
Alejandro. Not goofy looking, he's just goofy.
Here he is.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's pretty goofy looking.
He looks like he's a fun dad.
Yeah.
Oh, he is.
But Alejandro offered my uncle Leon that they would take me on this trip as a way to try to get me out and try to help me get through stuff. And I got there and immediately his youngest son latched onto me.
So cool.
We engaged each other in like brotherly fashion, and then packed up to get ready on the trip. And along the way on the trip, there was another boy in the cart with us. Believe he was reading a book. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's big into reading books.
My character's a grumpy butthole, so I didn't have a conversation with him.
I'm sure we're talking about thermodynamics as we speak.
And that's pretty much from my character's point of view. I kind of forgot what happened.
Did you just share my character sheet with everyone, Nick?
Yeah, I'm sharing the pictures for everybody so they remember the characters that are referenced right now.
I'm getting everyone else's picture, then my character sheet just popped up.
Yeah,
Doesn't have a picture.
Your own character sheet will open up as your character sheet.
Click on bio and info. That's what everyone else
We just see pictures.
Yep.
Okay. I just saw that. I was like, there's no picture. It's just my character sheet, which is blank.
You, look at your sheet.
look at what you haven't done.
So that's about what happened with some of the kids from Rahadoom. What happened with some of the other kids?
Well, Zai woke up and made an early breakfast with his mom while he was kind of prepping and getting ready for his big journey, heading out with Tigran on this journey up the 10,000 steps from Carnares to Suyu. And he was being reminded about this preparation, this drink that he has to prepare that goes over the eternal fire, that kind of brewed up like a tea, this offering that he's being asked to partake in this ritual for, to honor the ancestors that have fought in the years past. And this whole, I don't think is it like a festival or just like a ceremony happening?
It's like a whole festival.
Yeah. So we were making our way.
Fire Keepers, the Night
That's
of
it,
Light.
the festival.
The whole thing is called Stella Luz. It's the Night of Light or the Festival of the Fire Keepers. Has many different names.
And so we're basically making this offering in order to ensure that the fire keeps on burning for another generation. And I don't think I ran into Melia in Carnarest. I think we ran into each other on the stairs, if I remember right.
Yeah, because you guys were the closest already.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for sharing. Anyone else want to share what happened in their session 0?
Well, I left our jungle town that we lived in my whole life to make the long trek through the jungle and then to Suyu. At Suyu, we met some interesting individuals. One in particular was a boy that had very terrible manners. And not exactly sure what he was trying to accomplish, but in that I met a tiefling girl. She seemed pretty cool. And I think I got introduced to the rude boy's sister as well. She was a fan of us bullying. And then the little red-haired kid came up and started talking to us. And I'm pretty sure the rude kid's pants fell down at some point, which was really cool because he was kind of he really didn't have a handle on life, and he really didn't understand manners or how to do anything really. So yeah.
And he refused to do his own laundry. He wouldn't wash his
He
underwear.
did his own laundry, and he said that he was helpful to the world, and it was really hard to comprehend how anyone so
helpful
useless
was in
could
air
be.
quotes.
Yeah, he seemed really entitled for someone who was so incompetent.
Anyone else?
I can take over. I just realized like my mic has been muted. Yeah, Melia doesn't want to go. Fought with her uncle and she's there. She refused to wash the underpants of her brother. And because of that, he was not wearing any underwear when Oopsie Poodle, his pants fell to his ankles because he was being a dick. So there's that.
And you kind of said like screw religion, right?
No, screw her ancestors.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
already
screw
dead,
her
so they're not
ancestors.
important.
She was blaspheming against tradition and those that came before her. It
They're
was
dead,
Bindu that was like, "Yo, we don't do this shit."
Yeah, I was like, what's this whole religion thing? Like this seems pretty borderline here, Granddad. But he was like, oh no, it's not religion, it's not worship, it's just honoring their contributions.
It's cultural. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Does anyone want to talk about how you're getting up to Suyu?
Really, really, really long staircase.
10,000
Super long.
stairs.
The longest walk of our life.
It's
Which
like
is
you
like
guys have
literally
seen
for a child.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, like that, only longer.
And Traven is carrying me. I got widow wakes.
Well,
Like, I'm really curious who and why someone would build a staircase like this. There are, like, we're a semi-advanced technology world. I mean, there are trolleys.
From what I understand, I think the Dragonborn did it because Dragonborn can fly, right?
Then why would they construct stairs if they can
So
just
everyone
fly?
else has to walk this terrible staircase. They can just fly overhead.
That actually makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. It's a punishment for all the races who can't fly.
if anyone is proficient in history, they can make me a history check.
I am.
Ooh, yes.
I haven't gone to school.
Jethro hasn't read.
Oh my
that
god! I
one.
rolled another 5. Shit.
Bindu and Valeris, you both know that the stairs were constructed after the. Oh, I don't want to mess up my own terminology. 1 second. Boop, boop, boop.
A boop a deep boop.
Where did I? Oh,
I believe in you.
I'm sorry. One standby. Brain malfunction. Oh my gosh.
I heard the rumor has it this mountain just kind of sat here one day, and it just kind of sneezed one evening, and it became stairs when everything was all settled and done.
But mountains
it
can't
was like
sneeze.
Well, not anymore, but like whenever it laid down for the first time, it kicked up a whole lot of dust.
What did I call this thing? These people.
Quattle?
Ooh, Quaddles, yeah.
What did I
saved us.
call the name of the people? I had.
Says the people of Suyu were brought here by
Who are
the
the
Quattle
people
to keep
that?
them
Who are the
safe
people
from the...
that?
Flame
I
keepers?
called them the Feathered Angels. The Coatl riders that rode into battle that came down to help save the people of Carnarest. They had a name. I just had to find it. The Feathered Angels were the ones that came down from Suyu, and before that, there was no way to really get to Suyu other than flying, and so after that is when they started building the staircase and other ways down from Suyu down to the base of the mountains. Did you guys hear me? Is this thing on?
Yes, we
okay.
did.
Jethro doesn't know that, so he's not commenting on the information.
No, Bindu and Valeris know that.
Bindu's enjoying the conversation too much to try to correct the facts.
what they
Valeris
say
will
after
embellish
all.
it a little bit. Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say, it's like they say, history's all just a matter of opinion.
You know, I have heard that said before. It is often said in the same way that people talk about victors writing the histories. It may not be that all the facts are true, because the ones that were inconvenient to the winners are omitted.
I love you, Ben.
But anyway, this staircase, while I can't recall right now who actually made it, I do remember that it has 9,999 steps, and there are 99 bends. And I can't help but feel that I've already walked 1,000,000 of them.
So, like, how many steps do we have left to go?
I don't know. I actually lost count at like 1,037.
When did you lose count? How long ago was that?
About 1,037 steps ago.
Well, are you guys all going to be taking part in Stella Luz?
I think that's why we're all here, isn't it?
Like, are you all making offerings?
Yeah, they gave me some ingredients to put together something about tradition. I don't know.
I think my granddad has all of that stuff.
It'll probably be my brothers that'll take part in it mostly, but I don't know. We'll probably have to stand up there with them.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's a pretty big responsibility, being a firekeeper and all.
Are you a firekeeper?
Oh, I mean, not yet, but I guess after the ceremony, I think that makes me one.
Wow, what do the firekeepers do?
Oh, it's a huge responsibility. It's up to us to basically save the mortal world. Yeah. We're kind of like the last bastion of humanity if things go sour.
I love how you
Could
just
say
take
we're heroes.
snippets of things.
So, like, does that mean that is it Karsakim? Are you part of his people?
Well, I've never met a Karsakim, but if I would, I'm sure I could take one on.
I'm sure you could too.
Don't worry. As long as that fire burns, I'll keep you safe.
Jethro has whiplash. Everyone's so cool.
Everyone's so cool.
So is Melia with us?
What? Who?
She's
Melia?
Sorry, Melia.
Melia?
What's your character's name?
I don't know. I want to say Melia, but I'm like, that's not
hey,
it.
you over
Melia.
there.
Yeah. Yeah, she's sort of standing off to the side.
So, have y'all noticed, like, is she with that guy who lost his pants?
Oh no, she's comforting her brother who's crying or something.
Oh. She said that it was her brother.
I heard he doesn't
really?
even do his own laundry.
Well, I guess not. He wasn't wearing any. Oh man, that was so funny.
You should probably get some new pants for the ceremony. And some underpants, too. What if that happens whenever he's making an offering?
Oh, that'd just be terrible.
Yeah, that'd be terrible.
So, what kind of offering did you bring? I mean, as a firekeeper, you must know all about the ceremony. What?
Oh, there's all sorts of alchemical reactions and agents that you got to stir together, and you got to make sure you get the portions right. Otherwise, everything could go all haywire.
Alchemical reagents? Really? Where do you find them?
Well, Quinn found most of them for me, but she told me how to put them together in the right order and how long to steep each of the ingredients for in order to make sure that everything brews properly, so that we don't smother the flames.
Can you show me how to do it?
Well, sure. Do you have a teapot?
I'm not. I don't have one in my bag, but, well, I don't know. I mean, the carts are having such a hard time getting up these stairs. Let me go see if Granddad has a teapot. Hang on.
Perfect.
And Bindu's going to run off and go find his granddad.
Hello, Bindu. Can you
Granddad.
help us with the cart?
Uh,
Why do
sure.
we bring these damn carts up?
I was wondering the same thing, but I guess we have to get the offerings up there. I met a firekeeper, Granddad. He's going to show me how to do the stuff with the alchemical reagents. Do we have a teapot?
Few follow-up questions. Boy, son? No.
Boy is perfectly appropriate.
No, boy
Bindu.
works.
You just call you Bindu. Few follow-up questions, Bindu. Who is this firekeeper? What are alchemical what? And yes, we have a teapot.
Who's your daddy? What does he do?
His name is Zyceris, and he's I don't know, he's about my age, I think, and he said that when he finishes the ceremony, he's going to be a firekeeper, and that someone showed him how to like steep all the ingredients and to use all the alchemical reagents to make sure they don't smother the fire. He's up there, and he points like, I don't know, 100 feet further up the stairs to the group of kids.
You're talking about the Carnesti boy.
Yes, that's him.
Oh, right. What's the name of the drink? I didn't name it, so you get to name it now. What's the name of the drink?
Fire tea? I don't know.
I like it. Fire tea is brewed in carn arrest.
Lore.
Oh, you're talking about fire tea.
Sure. He didn't really say what the name was, but that sounds awesome.
It is the traditional drink that the people from carn arrest make for the Stella Luz festival that they pour on the flames.
But if you put tea on the flames, wouldn't that douse the flames?
Not the eternal flame.
Wow. Can I take the teapot and let him show me how to make fire tea?
Of course, Bindu! He like whips it off the cart and hands it to you. Have fun, my boy.
Thanks.
See, there you go. I found a way to fit it in.
He goes running back up there with the teapot. Oh yeah, Granddad.
Yes, Bindu.
How many steps have we been up so far?
Too many.
Such an old man thing to say.
I like that response.
My granddad didn't count the steps either, but he says it's been too many. I think the staircase is growing. But here's the teapot.
Perfect. I'm just portioning everything out so that I can make an extra batch. Quinn gave me enough ingredients for the ceremony, but I'm sure I can split it into two just fine. Anyways.
So you guys are doing this as you're like walking up the stairs?
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how he makes tea while we walk up the stairs.
Explain to me the process of what's happening right now. Do you stop or are you keep going?
Going through the process of making a tea without the time to boil it over a fire.
So you're walking up the stairs and you're just taking ingredients and throwing them in this teapot?
More or less.
Do you have any water?
Probably not enough. After what's in the water flasks, getting drunk.
Oh, I got some water if you need water.
Taking whatever's left in your water flask and dumping it in this teapot that Bindu hands you?
Basically.
Well, give us the rest of the process, Master Alchemist.
So he starts pulling out a few sticks of cinnamon, a few herbal pods, some ground up cloves and ginger, and tosses in a couple of peppercorns. And then he has Quinn's flask that he just pours just maybe to the count of 1 or 2 inside of the kettle, and then closes it. And then he's like, all right, so that should be everything that we need for the drink. Normally there's a bit more liquid inside of here, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Do you have any sort of like candles or matches or a flint and tinder?
Actually, and because, Bendu's getting pretty excited about this, and he's not really thinking, he just points at the ground, and a magical fire starts.
Do you have bonfire?
I do now. So I said, screw dancing lights. I'm changing it to create bonfire.
Sure.
Good call.
Fuck it.
Oh, perfect. All right. And he's going to slowly step forward and just kind of just set the kettle right in the middle of the bonfire as fast as he's able to. Yeah. Well, I guess normally the water's already hot and you add everything in after, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I've seen Quinn do it plenty of times. I know I got all the right amounts of everything right. So how hard could it really be, right?
I'm sure it's going to be awesome.
And
as he gets excited, he loses concentration. The fire goes out.
Trey and Jethro, you do see Bindu talking to this kid and this fire going up and down.
Oh, I think they're doing magic over there.
They're probably doing something stupid.
Oh yeah, anybody else would be interested in magic would notice that too.
100% stupid. Jethro goes over there.
I'll let you down.
Jethro's gonna grab your hand. Come with me.
What? No, I don't want to talk to other people.
Don't talk, just watch.
I'm gonna get drugged by Jethro.
Hey, what y'all doing?
You watch as
we're making fire tea.
Oh.
You ever made fire tea before?
I never made regular tea. Mom says to stay away from the oven because it's hot.
Well, then you will want to stay away from that kettle too. That's probably hotter than your oven. He just made fire out of air.
And about that time, the steam starts coming out of the pot.
Oh, I think that means it's ready. As everyone else doing this hike just starts hearing that high-pitched squeal that a kettle makes. Because they can't really grab it.
Well, I turn the...
I got it.
I turn down the bonfire, or turn it off. And, grab a handful of that little, towel wrap thing I have. And grab it.
Jethro goes for it first with his mage hand.
Oh, with your mage hand?
Yeah.
Well, you're going to get there first then.
You're digging for a wrap.
Not unless Jeremy does something to stop him.
If he's using mage hand, I won't. But if he goes to actually move towards the hot kettle, I will.
He goes to move towards the hot kettle, but it's him projecting his hand, so it's like he's reaching out, but he's not getting too close to it.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the scruff of your collar.
Hey!
No, it's hot. You're not gonna get burnt.
I wasn't gonna touch it.
It doesn't matter.
And as Jeremy lets go of you, Lucas, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit. Uh, 25.
Oh, you're fine.
Whew.
Shit, did it spill? Did it slosh?
You did. No, you're able to like, even though like he grabbed you and pulled you, you still got a hold of it with your mage hand, and it like came back with you and everything, and
Oh,
you
God!
were able to stop it from sloshing or spilling on anybody. You also stop yourself from kind of like tripping and falling down the stairs.
Yeah, he's
I
he's
wonder
got
how
like
far he would
crazy.
have fallen.
10,000
God.
feet.
I'm so acrobatic. You don't even know. I went to gym camp.
Gym camp.
Yeah, we learned gymnastics.
What is that? What kind of fighting is that?
It's like backflips and cool twists and turns and things.
Lucas, you're in Rahadum. You've been to the circus before, so you've like actually seen like trapeze artists and Cirque du Soleil-esque
So
type of stuff.
cool. If anybody has been able to tell from the briefest time with Jethro, is that he's interested in a lot of different things.
So they just do like tumbles and flips and spins all day long?
Yeah, watch this. And he's gonna have the pot be floating around, and he's gonna do a is it a double back handspring over the pot. He's like, he does like a backflip over the pot while it's in midair. See?
And people would pay to see people doing flips and spins and stuff like that? And neat tricks?
Yeah. There's a circus that comes in and they have all kind of cool performers and animals and people that go up on high wires and do tricks in the air and not fall down and hurt themselves. They're really cool.
That sounds insane.
I know, it's so cool. Oh, what do you want me to do with this pot?
Oh, well, here, pour it into these cups. And he's going to pull out these small, like the small little teacups that come in like tea sets, not like coffee-sized mugs or anything, like very, almost like a shot each.
like sake cups?
Yeah.
Jethro's gonna very carefully, he's gonna focus, he's gonna like squat down and put his whole focus onto his mage hand to make sure he doesn't spill any of the fire tea. I gotta focus. And he pours the tea.
There's not a ton of liquid inside this bottle at this point. What is in there is also kind of chunky, I guess, as far as tea goes.
Burned.
Like, there's like ingredients and other stuff still kind of all just mixed in, getting poured out of the teapot into these
Not
cups.
filtered at all.
No, not at all. Like, it's not, it's what you made.
I mean,
It's
normally
exactly
when
what you made.
I think it's because we're all so high up on the mountain, but when Quinn normally makes it, it's a little more flowy. You know, it's fine.
It must be an altitude thing.
Yeah, there's probably some altitudes in it.
They say you gotta change the cooking time on things when you're higher up.
Oh, you think we just need to cook it longer?
I think West time.
It looks like you made mud.
Be nice.
Well, kind of. They call it tea where I'm from.
I've had tea before, and that's not tea.
Well, no, it's like a Carnaress specialty.
It's fire tea. It's supposed to be put on a fire.
I don't think
maybe
it
that's
means
Internal
why it's so
flames
thick.
burning.
And apparently it burnt the tea.
Well, that wasn't an eternal flame. Right?
I don't think so. Because that flame went out. And you don't want the eternal flame to go out.
So it's not supposed to come out black and sticky?
Well, I mean, if you cook it over an eternal flame, it'll be eternally good. if you cook it over an okay fire, it'll only be okay.
It's the best fire I could make at like a moment's notice.
It was a great fire. All I'm saying is if he doesn't want to drink the tea, he doesn't have to drink the tea.
I'm not drinking that tea.
I don't want you to drink the tea. Give me that.
I don't think anybody can drink the tea. It doesn't like you could eat the tea, I think.
Yeah, maybe we'll eat the tea without you then.
This
Enjoy your meal.
Similar to a pudding I had back home.
See? Some people like mud pudding.
Jethro pulls out a spoon out of his adventuring kit and goes to try to eat it.
It's fucking awful. It's like eating dirt.
Boiled
it's like
plants
eating
in water.
dirt with like some cinnamon in it.
Well, for a 6-year-old, that's actually not too far off. Yeah, it definitely tastes like pudding back home.
And there's probably a little bit of bourbon from the flask, but is what helps keep the fire burning.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's spicy.
Make me a Constitution saving.
Yep. This child's never going to die. He's not going to win a Wesson. I don't know. Jethro's had some weird shit in.
I mean,
Roanoke,
Jethro's getting a lot of exercise today, so he's feeling good.
Yeah, this. You know what? This is the pep I need in my step to make it up to the tippy top.
Yeah, this is not at all like when Quinn made it. Oh, I think it's got too many altitudes in it.
I think I can breathe fire.
Really?
He belches.
Maybe
and
it
a
is
little bit
working.
of the pudding comes back up. No. No fire. It just hurts.
All right, so y'all are able to finish the ascent up the stairs to Suyu. Everyone is gonna go to their various places that they are staying tonight. Lucas, you are met with very just beyond herself excited grandmother, who is so excited to see you. Where's your grandmother's name? She's on here somewhere.
Isathana. Oh, by the way, I went back
There
and
it
looked
is.
at my document, and my mom's name was spelled wrong one time, and that's why it didn't make sense. The W is silent, so it's WYSA is the family name.
Oh, it's supposed to be WYSA?
Yeah, I had them backwards.
Oh, I see that now.
Yeah, everyone else is right except for
there.
mom.
Oh, okay. That's why you were like, why are you guys saying it that way?
I went back in my document. The first one was misspelled, and the rest of them I changed. So,
Got it.
Yeah, so it's Isathana is the matriarch.
Isathana. Well, that's a lot easier to say, Lucas.
I know. That's why I was so confused. It's like I tried to make it easy.
And then, did you picture her being a firekeeper?
She was a cleric, so I don't think she would have been a firekeeper. She was a healer.
Okay. Cool. So, Trey, you are also welcomed in at Isathana's house, as well as your grandfather, Xanocus.
Yep.
Xanocus, Veloxy, who is a grizzled veteran, so says, "Put her there, son."
Give him a firm handshake. Hey, Pop.
I don't know why, but I picture him like having chewing tobacco and spitting in a can, and
I don't know,
sitting,
he's pretty good
on,
looking
the
for
porch,
how
and
old he
sitting
is.
on the front porch going.
Now I miss my papa.
See, there you go. That's what we're going for.
Yeah, he's
cool. Hard on the outside, soft on the inside.
100%.
That is Jethro's grandfather. Where is everyone else staying in Suyu? You could be staying in tents outside the city. You could be
Probably a tent outside the city for Bendu and his granddad.
Tents outside the city. Uncle wants to rough it.
For Zai, one of Tigran's old comrades had like put him up like working the stables for the night in order to earn a room above the stables. So they are mucking out horse troughs.
That makes sense. As you're kind of mucking out horse troughs with him, he says, "Saw you talking to some kids earlier. How'd that go?"
Okay, I mean they were pretty nice. There's a bunch of people coming from all across the world.
Yeah, I think the kid you were talking to is from Rahadum.
Is it true that like they don't have any religions out there?
Yeah, they believe in what they call the law of man. Everybody's entitled to their own beliefs. You know, our great city, we worship a god that is dead now. And we've been in a bit of a crisis of faith ourselves since that.
Well, so how does anyone really decide who's right?
Honestly, usually with violence.
But I mean, don't they see that the fire's still burning?
Hopefully, that's the goal of peace. But peace doesn't last forever, Aziris.
No, I guess not. But, that's why we got to make sure that the fire keeps on burning strong.
That's exactly right why we do it. As long as that fire burns, so do our bonds to each other.
And, when we were on our way up, I might have, I might have been practicing brewing a little bit. And, well, I remember all the ingredients that Quinn told me, but whenever I put it all together, it didn't come out the same way like when she normally does it.
You tried
You
to
know,
make the tea while we were walking on the stairs.
Yeah, I've seen her do it like 100 times, and so I know all the steps. It's just, I don't know, it just wasn't the same.
Don't worry. I'll help you make it uh for the festival, and we'll make sure it comes out just right. You didn't use all
Thanks.
the ingredients, did you?
I still got some of them left.
Okay, good. We should be able to make a passable tea.
All right. I don't want to mess this up.
You're doing fine, Xeris. And even if you mess up, uh, we'll be able to pick you back up.
Just a lot of pressure keeping the flame going for another generation. I mean, I'm pretty sure that stuff that I brewed up the stairwell probably would have extinguished the flames. I mean, just the steam was enough to stop the campfire that somebody else's magic made.
Magic. One of
He
those
made
other kids was casting magic.
He pulled fire out of thin air. I think my brew just knocked out the flames.
It's impressive. You made some powerful friends.
Yeah, they're pretty neat.
Well, I also wanted to tell you the night or the day after the night of light, I need to go to. We'll be leaving for the monastery in the morning after that. There's something I must attend to.
You got it. I'll make sure I'll have all my things packed and ready to go. You won't be waiting on me, sir.
That's my boy. All right. Valeris, where do you think you'd be staying? Valeris? I keep messing that name up, I think.
Summer's muted.
I'm muted.
I'm muted.
Haha.
I honestly don't know because for Valeris, it was a last minute decision for her to go instead of Sabray, so she doesn't even know why they're there. But she'd probably complain about towards her father because she's not talking to her. Father,
That's
why are we
right.
even here? We have to walk for so
Your
long.
dad's bougie, so I feel like you guys would probably be staying in like, one of the nice inns, like top floor, nice inn,
Probably.
like really bougie. Like I feel like that's where you would be staying. Sorry, what was your question, my dear?
Why are we even here? Mother just told me that I had to go, and that Sprite couldn't go, so I had to go instead. And then when I tried to ask her, she told me to be quiet. Stop asking so many questions.
Valrus, we're here because it's the fire festival. It's the night of light. You're gonna remember this day for the rest of your life, and it's to honor our ancestors that came before us. I know you know what this night is about. I've told you about it 100 times.
You've told me about it, but nobody told me that this is where we were going to be.
Yes.
If I knew that we were going to be honoring our ancestors, I wouldn't have actually dyed my hair. I just did it to make Mom mad.
I like it. It's fiery.
That's why I did it, because it looked like fire.
Oh, I'm sure the fire keepers will love it. You know, many of your ancestors were some of the greatest advisors throughout all of our remembered history. Even back when we were all just playthings to the Yuan-Ti, your ancestors were great advisors and wise people. Our family's presence here is important. We have a role to play. And that includes you, my daughter.
But I can't even do any of the things that they could do. How much help could I be?
Well, you can start off by handing me your dear old dad some things, and he like asks for you to just like grab a few of his things. And
But yeah, she'll grab them and hand them to him.
he'll say, remember, wisdom doesn't come from magic. Just because you might not possess a magical gift doesn't mean that you don't have so much to offer the world. There are so many people in this world that are so important that never cast a spell in their life. Even some of the most important people to this city, like Carsicum The Sword of Man, the greatest warrior from those saved among Rahadum, that was one of the first people to join in and agree to peace among the people. He was a man that wielded a sword, not spells.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. He was pretty cool.
I know we're not from Rahadum, but yeah, he was pretty cool. Um, Look, I need to get some rest. I have many meetings tomorrow, but uh, also the after the festival, I have some business to attend to at the monastery, so you'll be accompanying me there.
Yes. What kind of business? Can you tell me about it? Is it cool?
It is cool. And no, I can't tell you about it.
Secret business? Do you have to tell Mother about it? Does she know? Is it a secret from her too?
Do you want it to be a secret?
Yes.
Then
It could be
don't
our
tell her.
secret.
Then don't tell her we're going.
Okay, I promise.
So
All
cool.
right. He's a good dad. We stan Elrin in this house, okay?
We
Everyone is
stand
such a
Elrin.
bad
Fuck
influence on.
Talara.
Everyone's gonna be such a bad influence on Jethro. I love it.
Malia, where do you think Earther would make you and Alfred stay?
Outside in the tents, roughing it. If
That's what I pictured too.
hmm
So late at night, you're out there. Anybody else would be in the tents? Do you think that's where you'd be staying, Bixus?
I was gonna ask, is there any sort of like monster guild or any sort of guild around here that they would have connected with beforehand? If not, I'd probably be in tents outside.
Not up here.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
There's not many monsters up here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then we would be roughing it outside, and by roughing it, I mean this is like luxury compared to their normal home. So
Oh yeah, you don't have to worry about snakes here.
yeah, like we don't have to worry about most things here. Like not even like big monsters and shit. So this is like vacation.
Yeah. Well, as you're setting up, you do see the girl who had the annoying brother. She's also setting up her tent, like kind of near your families.
Bixies will kind of give her a shy little wave, and Fire will kind of do like the more dramatic big wave.
She'll be like, "Oh, hello, girl whose brother was so annoying. I forgot your name. I'm sorry."
that's fine. No one really knows it until I'm doing something cool or something. They're trying to extort me for some money.
I was just trying to say hi. I'm Fire. This is Bixus.
Hi.
Hi.
We met earlier. I kind of, we met. She could like usher over to her brother. We met that one.
When your brother's pants came down.
Yeah,
She
he's a
told me
bit
about it.
annoying. He's a bit annoying. He's staying in the stupid tent that I had to set up by myself, but who cares?
Oh, I set mine up by myself too. You don't usually.
No, I usually have to set it up all by myself because as soon as my uncle leaves, then I have to do everything because I'm a girl or something, and I was born 4 minutes before him or after him because I'm not the oldest.
Hey, are you twins?
Yeah.
We're twins.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. You're the two girls who. You're from the jungle place, right?
Yep. We're from the jungle place.
Yes. It has a name though. Car has shown.
I've always wanted to live in Coruscant. not a lot of people there. I think
Just a lot of monsters and death.
don't want to deal with anyone. Everyone's just trying to get out for themselves or something. They're all so selfish and stupid.
Well, we do take care of each other in the jungle. You kind of have to. There's not a lot of stuff to go around, so we all have to share.
Probably
Yeah,
better
if
than
you
where
don't
I'm
have each
from.
other, you don't really have much of anything.
It's true.
Probably better where I come from. People over there are stupid and everything. Like, this entire thing is stupid.
I don't think it's stupid.
It
I
is.
think it's just really cool.
We're honoring our dead ancestors who have been dead for hundreds of years. Probably died doing something stupid.
They,
The plague.
I mean, my grandmother was one of those people.
Oh yeah? And how did she die?
UNT slave camp. She legitimately starts crying.
Oh my god, that's terrible!
So mean.
Pixie's tears up a little bit too.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I know some people just died because they didn't want to. I just don't like this. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
You know, it's okay. You know, most people don't know that other people's families died doing in horrific situations because they're busy living these luxurious lives where they don't actually have to do anything to survive. So it's fine. It's it's just different parts of the world. It's not a big deal. But you don't seem to. I mean, I'm sorry if I'm speaking out of place here, but you don't really seem to be super excited to be here. But we kind of do some fun campfire songs and stuff at nighttime, and you're more than welcome to join us. If there's anything we learned from being in the jungle is don't be alone. So if you're not feeling super comfortable where you're at, you're more than welcome to come over and share some food and songs with us.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Just don't tell that around my brother. He'll probably go over there and do something stupid or something.
I'm sorry, you're so quiet, Rachel. My
Oh
computer.
no, that's fine. That's fine. Just don't say that around my brother, because I know he'll do something stupid.
No, I won't. I don't think I'll ever talk to him again.
That's probably for your best
If I can help
interest.
it. But you don't seem much like him, even though you guys are twins. Yeah, no, you guys don't seem similar at all.
Yeah, that's because I don't like the idea of becoming a hero and everything, and he just goes over and he wants to create a name for himself. He wants to be the important person. Just means that he's going to be taken advantage of or something.
Well, I'm gonna make a name for myself too, but
Yeah, me too.
There's ways to go around doing that. It just, I'm not sure he's got it as figured out as I think he does.
I don't think you do either. Do you know what it means to make a name for yourself? Do you know what that means?
I mean, it takes a lot of work. You don't just get your name on the wall of the guild for no reason.
No, it means
or
people come
to
up
be a
to you.
legendary monster hunter or jungle diver.
That's even worse. People are going to come up to you and ask you to defeat so many things. And then one day you're going to get really tired. And then you're just going to get eaten. And then what are they going to remember? Do you know how they're going to remember you by? They're going to remember you as a discount. Because you got eaten by a monster, but you managed to kill it. So 2 birds with 1 stone, they don't have to pay you. You're going to die nameless anyway. That's all the fates, all the heroes go through. All the monster hunters, all the gods. My uncle's going to die nameless, probably by some stupid monster. My brother's going to die nameless because of some stupid monster, and I'm not going to do that. Not because some stupid village tells me to do it.
Like, one of the things that you guys do in Car has shown, I just decided this, is like literally write the names of the people that have died, like on memorials and things like that. Like, yeah.
In the same brain space here. And Mixus is gonna kind of like, let Amelia get her words out, and then she's gonna kind of stand up a little bit straighter, and she's gonna look at her and she's like, there might not be a lot of people in the world that know all the people in my family, but we know everyone who's ever fought for the jungle, for the cause, for as long as it's been around. They matter. And whether they died fighting a monster and didn't get paid for it, or they died in their sleep peacefully, they're all remembered. And I'm sorry that your families don't honor the past as much as they should, because everyone deserves a memory, and their names should always be carried on through the generations. Because people are important, no matter what they do. And it's not about the money at the end of the day. So if people are thinking, oh, well, at least they didn't have to pay him and they killed the monster, that doesn't say anything about the heroes. It says that says a lot about the people who hired them. And there's a reason the heroes are getting hired. Because they're important.
Because it's so stupid to say no. Whatever.
She's gonna put her hand out and be like, look, my offer still stands. I think it could do you good sitting around our fire hearing our stories. But we got more stuff to set up. Day's work is never done. It was really nice to meet you. My name's Bigsies, and this is Fire. And what was your name again?
Melia.
Amelia. I'm gonna remember you.
You're gonna have to lock that down.
I know. I have to say Amelia every single time because they removed the stupid A.
Amelia.
So it's just Melia.
Melia.
I'll remember your name, Melia. You won't die nameless. And then she's gonna turn and kind of, kid-like run back to her area.
Yeah, Fire will go with you. Way to go, Rachel. You made a girl cry.
Nice. I've always wanted to do that.
I sense a great character arc, though.
It's funny because Fire's the tough one.
Hey!
You really liked your grandma, though.
Oh, God. Her parents were killers.
What?
One hell of a mic
No,
drop line, though.
Yeah, it was. And I'm like, oh no.
I mean, it's kind of wild that, like, if you read the world history and then you're like, this is your attitude, this is kind of like, I understand why this might be your attitude, but man, is it messed up when you talk to the people who most recently were dealing with this
Vanguard.
stuff. Yeah, it's like you guys might have been the first there in Carnarest. They were the last, so it's not ancient history to her.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, what are their allegories to this? And what have I done? Anyways, and Bindu, you guys are you're tenting it up, you think, in these yurts?
Oh, definitely. That's part of what was in the cart that we drug up all those stairs.
Is the compound of yurts for all of your family. All right. Well, the next day after like the kind of the travel day is the Night of Light, the Festival of the Firekeepers, in the actual city of Suyu. And I'll take you guys over to this. This is an old map from a long time ago, but this is the general layout of the city. The names aren't exactly uh the names that I use for things, but this is the idea. Like when you see the city of Suyu, there are like terrace gardens. There are kind of these sweeping buildings with wooden architecture of that almost look like wings. The um it's very cold. There's snow, kind of in places where it hasn't been melted, and this is just generally what the city of Suyu is like. Uh, the yeah, and so. Is there anything that anyone would like to do here in the city during the day before you start preparing for the festival that evening? Anything specific anyone wanted to do?
Find an inn, burn it down.
Cool. So we're gonna start with specific preparations. So Ryan has named the drink that they brew in Carnarest. What is everyone else's cultures bringing to the festival to pour on the eternal fire?
I think that from Rahadum, we bring lots of incense to like bring that fragrant smoke.
So the idea is that it's like a drink that you pour out onto it.
Oh, okay. In that case, let me think about it some more.
Sure. Ryan already did the heavy lifting for Carnarest, so you're off the hook, Rachel.
Oh,
So
thank God.
we're a coastal town, right?
Rahadum, yes, is a coastal town.
We could do like a fish stew, like a hearty fish stew.
You drink that?
Yeah. The broth? Fish broth? That's good. It's good stuff.
Sure.
I don't know, Ben. What do you think?
Yeah, possibly.
Gotta bring some protein.
Jeremy BRB, so it's up to you guys. Amanda, what do you think? Summer?
We do some sort of jungle juice. Cool, refreshing.
Get people crunk.
It's non-alcoholic, it's just a
Fermented
refreshing,
fruits from the jungle.
energizing beverage with the fruits and stuff. Yeah, a tropical type.
Tropical fruit juice. What do you call it?
Jungle juice.
Jungle juice.
I'm not creative.
I think if it's supposed to be a liquid that we pour onto the flames, then I think it's going to have to be some sort of alcohol base. Like we've really refined the alcohol, and it is infused with like incense and stuff, so you still get the fragrance.
Gin. We make gin.
I think it's sort of based on a normal drink, but it's brewed specifically for the fires.
Ooh.
So like you wouldn't actually want to drink it.
Yeah. It's like Everclear or something.
I mean, you are supposed to drink it. You're supposed to pour some of it on the fire and then you drink the rest. I'm sorry if I'm not being clear on this.
Yeah, you got to pour one out for the homeboys, man.
Just a little kerosene, guys. Suck it up.
I mean, that's
Okay.
the idea, Rachel. Is
Good old
yes,
ethanol.
you're pouring one out for the homies, and then you drink the rest. Is the idea?
Oh, okay.
Thank
Well, in that case, it's a cinnamon infused alcohol.
Fireball.
So you get the yeah, it's Fireball.
What's the name of the drink? So far, we have fire tea and jungle juice.
Give me just a minute. I'm gonna come up with a good name for it.
I'll look as well. See if we can
Give me just a minute. I'm gonna come up with a good name for it. Okay, seems a little long, but we'll run with it. Summer?
For new and yeah. Okay, good. I'm not muted this time.
No, I heard you. Sorry.
For new Horse, since it's kind of like extravagant and like lush and stuff, probably like some kind of floral tea. Like there's rose hips, there's lavender, very flowery, and they simply call it garden tea.
Garden tea. I like it.
Yes, because all of any upstanding citizen of New Horse would have the ingredients in their own garden.
Drink is called Alfurca.
Yeah.
Okay, and what is it?
Cinnamon alcohol.
Yeah, it's basically Fireball whiskey.
Why is that what everyone always comes up with?
Well, it could be special. I know that they use a process for putting whiskey on a boat and letting the ocean age it in the barrel instead of longer periods in like a warehouse. So it could be like ocean aged Alfurca.
Well, that's the only one with alcohol in it, so the people in Rahadu about to turn up.
We don't fuck around, man.
Hey, when you believe in the religion of man, you throw down for the homies.
Yep.
There's a splash of the bourbon in the fire tea.
True.
I think that's what turned it, Ryan.
Get crunk.
Get crunked.
I gotta put that down.
Oh, that's everybody. That's everybody. Let's go. Okay. So I guess the next question is, do any of these take a large amount of like a time investment to where like this is what you're going to be doing with your day?
I think Bendu and his granddad are just kind of seeing the sights in the city. You know, his granddad probably hasn't been here in years. Bendu's first trip, so he's taking him around to all the different places.
Yeah, he like shows you there's a number of different like because this city is old, and the interesting things about this city are that like there's like the ancient architecture and then there's like the new architecture. And the way that your your grandfather describes it to you is like he's like that it's like bones laid upon bones, and it was silent until our arrival. And now the city comes to life on top of those bones.
I think my family's just gonna have like a meal together, spend the day just kind of doing stuff.
Oh yeah, I could definitely see you just like hanging out with your grandmother all day,
Oh,
making
100%.
cookies.
Stealing candies.
Taking a nap. Yeah. Do you still have nap time?
I see so tired.
Earther is going to prepare for this in honor of their ancestors. Train with Alfred and Melia. Melia.
Do you normally train with him?
Yes, he forces us to. Yes.
Well, so here's some fun tip, or just fun little tidbit is that uh uh Bixis and Fire are also out in the early morning hours training.
Oh my
'Cause
god.
you don't skip a day of training in the jungle.
It's true.
Great.
You might be on vacation, but you're never really on vacation.
And you see the seriousness with which Bixis and Fire are going about their morning drills with each other. You also see their brothers, Arlen and Alinar, out training as well, with their father overseeing everything.
Cool. I called their grandmother stupid.
Yeah, a little bit. I was
Yeah.
Just a
tempted to have
bit.
Fire just like straight up fight you, but I went with crying instead.
That's fine.
Roll to cry.
Roll to cry.
Roll for emotional damage.
Oh god.
Emotional damage. Put it on the soundboard. No, I'm kidding. We don't need it. We'll
But
push it
Uncle
too
Rob.
much. We will push it way too much. Uh, but Alfred kind of looks at you, Malia, and says, "Is it Malia? Melia? Melia?
Amelia? I don't like. You know what? What if it's in the
Does it
ballpark?
depend on
It's
the
fine.
dialect?
It depends on the dialect at this point. Who knows?
He's gonna say to you, they're just trying to make us look bad after yesterday."
I mean, compared to you, they don't have to try that hard because you're kind of an idiot.
No, that's
Oh, well, on guard. And he like holds up the sparring rapier and begins like trying to fight with you.
Is there
You
dirt?
usually, oh yeah, there's tons of dirt.
Is it sandy?
No, it's like
Yeah.
coarse.
Will
Like,
it hurt the
have you
eye?
ever been on a mountaintop? Like, you know how
Yeah,
there's like that kind of loose, like gravelly kind of dirt.
I have. Yes.
Yep, that's the kind of dirt there is.
Will that irritate the eyes?
It would definitely hurt if you threw it at him.
Nah, it's just dirt in the eyes.
Pocket sand.
Yeah, I would like to pocket sand him. That's where I'm going with this.
You're gonna Dale Gribble him.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. You kind of like he makes like a swipe at you. You go low towards the ground, pick up some dirt, spin around, throw it in his face, hit him with the training. I don't know what kind of weapon do you even use?
Same thing. A rapier. This
Yeah,
is sword training.
so
Oh,
what
he's a
training?
wizard. He's
Well,
a
yeah, he
wizard.
is. But what are you?
I'm a ranger, but at this
You're a
point,
ranger, like that. Yeah, I figure. I was like, I think remember you
yeah.
being a good in martial things.
Hmm.
So yeah, no, like you kick his ass on the regular when it comes to these sparring matches.
And
Like
I
you're
would
just
like,
better at this than he is.
yeah. And instead of hitting him with the rapier, she's going to throw it away, and it's going to be a full-on sibling fight. You know what
Oh
I'm
yeah,
talking
you're just
about?
gonna fucking deck him.
I'm going to deck him, and I'm going to keep hitting him. Yeah, one after the other. We're like what 9?
Yeah, your strength is 8, so you don't do any damage to him, actually.
He's a wizard. How? This boy is a stick. No, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he has all of 6 hit points, so yeah, like you just like start punching him, you guys just kind of wrestle. You're not actually doing any damage to each other.
Of course.
But Bixis, fire, as you guys are kind of finishing a drill, she wipes the like sweat from her brow and looks over at what's happening over there, and she just turns to you and says, "Are you sure you want to be friends with that girl? Look how, I don't know, undisciplined she is."
I mean, look at where she was raised. It's not like they have any sort of things to follow. I think it could be good for her. She seems to hate it over there. Wouldn't you hate to be living a life that you hate?
Father once told me about these ancient warriors from Carnarest called the Heavens Blades. Those are the people she's descended from. How could you? I don't know. She just seems privileged.
I'm pretty sure anyone who isn't from the jungle is privileged.
I don't know. Even for being a privileged girl, that Valerius girl from yesterday seemed interesting.
She did. I liked her. Look, I was just trying to give her another perspective, okay? And she didn't even come over last night, so clearly she doesn't really want to.
I mean, she's lucky we didn't kick her ass last night.
Well, that's just because we were taught better than that.
If I hadn't have climbed all those stairs, I would have kicked her ass.
Well, I'm glad you climbed all those stairs because I would not have liked to have that conversation with Dad. He would have been very mad.
I mean, it wouldn't have lasted. It'd been very fast at all. It would have been two hits. Me hitting her hitting the floor.
I would have kept it a secret.
I know, sis. Hey, how about those stars last night, though?
That was out of this world.
That was insane. You could see every constellation.
We'll never get those views again. Like, we just can see that every night here.
I know. Sometimes we can't even see above the canopy.
It's true. It's true. Those trees, there's nothing to mess with there.
No.
It's just so open up here.
I'm really happy to be up here with you.
Yeah, me too. This is great. I'm glad we came. I'm glad they let us come this time. Remember last year? Or last time? Last time they did this every year?
I hope so. Wherever you're going, I'm going.
She's gonna give her a fist bump.
All right. So y'all are training in the morning. Traven, what are you up to? Jethro's getting all fawned over by his grandmother. What are you doing while here in Suyu?
He's having to push back more food away from Grandma because she keeps throwing plates in front of him.
Seriously, Grandma, I'm not hungry anymore.
What you're so thin.
I like to think those steps took a lot out of him, and especially at this high altitude. So that was very hard for him, especially carrying Jethro on his back. So he's gonna go train as well, but he's gonna go run the steps.
What? Like for fun?
Cardio is very important.
Okay, Naruto.
Traven doesn't have fun.
Oh my god.
Does he ever have fun? Like ever?
He was taught fun's the opposite of discipline.
Wait, are you... I forgot. Right now, the child looks like Damian Wayne, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, continue. That
He's
fits.
so broody. He's so cool.
So broody. So you're leaving the city to go back towards the stairs?
Yeah, I'm just gonna run the stairs in the morning, and then for like for about 3 hours, and then after 3 hours, run back up. So I'm back in the city at noon.
Okay. I mean, when you go out in the morning, you do see some of those girls that you had seen on the stairs earlier, Big Sis and her sister Fire, and Malia, and you see them all out training with their respective families in the morning as you're going for your run.
You see her Lilo and Stitch it. You see her Liloing Alfred over there, like
Yeah, you
Myrtle.
see her jump on her brother.
I'm gonna
Just beat the
stop
shit
and
out of him.
watch that because that's funny. And then
That poor boy can't catch a break.
he's gonna step forward like he wants to talk to them, and then second guess himself, and then head back to the stairs.
As you're going out to the stairs, you see a dragonborn in kind of this like armor that is standing out, kind of like he looks like a sentry, like a guard, out by the stairs, and he says, and he's a red dragonborn. He says, "Hello, little one. Where
Good
are you
morning, sir.
going?"
I wanted to run the stairs.
Seems like it'd take you a long time to get all the way down and back up. You
I'm
think you
just
can
gonna.
do that in one day? Not many people can.
I mean, of course, yeah. No, I could totally do that. How
Does
like
your family know you're out here?
yes.
Make me a deception check.
Well, okay,
Because
hear
I
me out.
imagine you snuck out.
Yes, I did. But my family, my uncle knows that I'm in the city. Oh, damn it. That's still a lie. Okay. Oh, this is a straight roll. Come on, RNG. Oh.
Ooh. With 17, pretty good.
Sometimes
Yes?
kids
That's
tell
good.
good lies, right?
Even
You
with the
know?
+0.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I guess let me roll an insight check. Hold on, let me see.
He's so cool.
I'm sorry, Jeremy. I rolled a 17 on the die, and
Oh.
this guy has a +1. So,
Come on.
you think a guard isn't gonna have a +1 on his fucking
Silvery
wisdom?
Bobs. Silvery Bobs.
Silvery bars. He like kind of looks down at you and says, "Look, there's plenty of like area around here. You can go for a run or whatever you want to do. Just stay here by the city. You don't want to
I'm gonna
miss the festival tonight."
fine. He's gonna roll his eyes. I guess I'll head back.
Have a good day, kid.
He murmurs something under his breath. I don't even know what he's murmuring, but he's murmuring. Then I'm gonna head back to that training area to see if that the commando brother got his ass kicked by his sister.
Oh
Captain
yeah, he's
Commando.
like all super dirty. He's like picked himself up at this point, and he's like trying to brush himself off, and you hear a lot of complaining.
I'm gonna walk up to the group of them, just out of the woods. No, mountains. We're just like, I don't know the area.
It's like this area out here where all the tents are. It's like it's
Plateau.
mountainous.
You know what? That's a good point. I have like 15 pictures up on my Roll20. Let's get rid of these. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna
Oh, of course. Her cat got into something right when you walk up to her. Well, I guess you're gonna have to walk up to Big Sis and Fire then instead.
Or he could deal with Alfred and his whining.
That's true. Who do you walk up to?
Definitely the whining one.
Oh, well, I see there is. Well, I don't remember your name. The boy from yesterday.
I didn't tell you my name.
Oh, what's your name?
My name's Trey.
Trey. Alfred. Pleasure to meet you.
I'm
Officially.
not gonna reach out to shake his hand, just keep my arms folded. Why do you talk so big and then let your ass get kicked like that?
I am a wizard. I use magic. I have no needs for the pedestrian likes of wrestling, but my uncle makes me practice with my no good sister.
Well, that no good sister of yours is more likely to survive in this world than you are if you keep up like that.
I can do this, and he like makes his fingers produce sparks again using prestidigitation. And they say if I keep practicing, I'll have even more potential. Maybe even be able to join the Wizards of High Sorcery.
What's that?
You don't know. Of course you don't know. Pedestrian. The Wizards of High Sorcery are the most powerful wizards in all the land, and only those who pass the test are allowed to wield their magics. Haven't you seen them wearing the red robes and white robes and black robes?
Are there a lot of those wizards in Rahadun?
Yeah, you've seen them. Like like as soon as he starts like describing the different colors of robes, you're like, "Oh, those guys."
If he's
Okay.
seen my uncle, I think my uncle would be one of them as well.
Did I see your uncle? There's so many of
Probably.
your family members.
I mean, if you've been around Jethro for a little bit,
Wizards
you would have seen
love
his
going.
uncle.
Well, there's a lot of wizards in Rahadum.
Yeah. They don't have to deal with those pesky clerics so often.
What'd you say about clerics?
Nothing.
Fuck them holy men.
What did Alfred do? I kind of had to step away.
Well, Trey asked him questions about wizards.
He asked him why he was being a bitch.
Yeah, that too.
Did he run away like a bitch?
No, he's pompous like a bitch.
Ah, damn it.
He's like, I lost on purpose because I'm a wizard.
I don't need this. I'm above it.
Uh-huh.
I'ma deck him in the snaz.
Make me an attack roll.
Yes! Oh, could Jethro please be here to see this? I would love to see that.
Yeah, like you got sent out to go find him.
Yeah.
19 for sure hits. Do you have a strength mod?
Well, it's a dex. I'm a monk.
Oh, that's right. You
Plus 7
actually
on that
have
dex.
the monk damage at
And
level 1, right?
Yeah, and I just want this to be more of like a flavored deck in the snaz. I don't like want to actually try to break his nose, but
Kill him.
We'll see how high a damage
So
this is because it's a
cool.
D4 plus 5. Fuck.
yep.
Open-handed slap.
You flat knock him unconscious, dude. He only has 6 HP. Yeah, no, you flat out, you deck Alfred, and he is out cold. And your uncle, Earther, just comes walking over. He says,
What?
"Oh shit! Oh, hey, great punch, kid, but damn, and
kept
he like
calling me
starts trying to revive
pedestrian.
Alfred. He's like, hey, buddy, hey. Oh man, you really got him good."
Does anybody know medicine?
If he's dead, can we go home?
He'll be fine. Just leave him to me. Your uncle like picks him up and like takes him to the tent.
Like a sack of potatoes.
Trey, that was so cool.
I didn't mean to knock him out. I just don't like being called names.
I agree. It was very rude.
Shit. My
But
uncle's gonna yell at
Trey,
me
now
for this.
you were standing there with Malia and Jethro.
Would Bixies and Fire have seen it?
Oh yeah, for sure.
We probably would have stopped our practices and gossiped a little bit.
Hey,
crossing our arms, kind of snickering a little bit as he went down, and then yeah.
Like, oh shit,
no,
he's not getting
now,
back up.
Amanda, I mean, the real question is, do you think that Fire and you would be interested in boys at this age?
How old are they?
They're 12.
Oh.
No, we're 9.
Oh no, you're 9. I thought you guys were older. That's right.
No,
Okay,
we're
never
Holy
mind then.
fuck! Amanda, Milia, and Alfred are 9. Oh my
We're
god.
like quadruplets.
Oh my god, you just decked a 9-year-old? You're a
He's an
bully.
11-year-old. He's only 2 years older than him.
Yeah, but that's like
What?
Yeah, that
ancient
makes it
times.
okay.
I don't care. If you
He's
call
like
me
an
names, I'm gonna
adult.
punch you in the mouth.
So cool.
To be fair, that's a very kid thing to do. Like,
That's why I stay around Trey, because he's so cool.
I'm gonna turn to. Oh god, I'm gonna butcher this. Melia?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Ah.
got it right. Everyone else is going to get it right except for Rachel.
I know. That's usually
Well,
how
no, we can't get it right and Rachel get it wrong because it's Rachel's name.
She can because she changes it every time.
She doesn't actually tell us what it is.
Melia
It's the dialect.
flows off the tongue better
Melia.
than... Yeah.
Melia.
Do you want to change it to Amelia so that way you get it right?
No. Just Melia. I got it.
Amelia Arrow.
Hey, Amelia.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I punched your brother.
Was he being a jerk? Was he being an idiot?
He kept calling me a pedestrian.
Then punch him in the face. I don't care.
What does pedestrian mean?
I don't know. He just uses big words sometimes to make him feel so important.
Jethro, you know that means that somebody who walks on the street.
Yeah, I mean, you were walking on the path earlier, which is what pedestrians do. So unless he can not walk on the path, he's also a pedestrian. So he was kind of insulting himself at the same time.
He's an idiot like that, yeah.
He said he was
My
going
name-
to be a wizard.
Probably a stupid one.
My name's Trey.
My name's Melia.
I'm Jeffro.
Hi.
So, do you got a special job to do here?
I'm here to be here because my uncle dragged me here, and I don't want to be here. Stupid anyway, why we're here.
I totally get that. My uncle made me come with some family I don't even know, and I have to come up to this city to do this dumb ritual that I don't even know what it's about.
It's to honor dead ancestors because, gotta honor them even though they're dead.
Well, honor's very important.
They're dead.
Don't you want to be honored after you're dead?
Not really.
I sound very lonely.
I'm fine. I don't want to be here because it's stupid. Why do we have to keep honoring the dead people? They died. Who cares? Move on.
Did you lose somebody and that's why you're upset?
I don't want to talk about it. Why does it matter?
Why don't you want to talk about it?
I don't want to talk about it.
Was it traumatizing?
I might have to punch the kid.
I mean, if you're hurting, it's best to talk about it. That way you get your feelings out.
I'm not going to talk about it.
He is annoying.
I'm not wrong.
I know.
It's not going to keep things bottled up because you hurt people that want to be close to you.
I've got to go help out my dear. Fuck. Okay. I've got to
You
go
have a
help
deer?
out my uncle. Deer. A female deer.
I want to see a deer. You got a baby deer?
I'm going to go help out my uncle. Thanks for punching my brother in the face. I wouldn't ask so many questions. And she'll just walk away.
Jethro turns to Trey. Why doesn't she want me to ask questions? Aren't we supposed to ask questions so we can learn?
Because sometimes it's better to be quiet.
I think that's stupid.
Sometimes you should listen instead of talking.
I think that's also stupid.
Well,
It's not
so
right.
much for
We
making new
shouldn't have to
friends.
follow those rules anyway.
Or, I'm gonna butcher this one. Bixus?
Fix this.
Fix this.
Like
Are you
big
guys-
sis. Haha.
Big
Are you guys
sis.
still training?
Oh, hey, that's a good way of remembering it.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you guys still training?
Oh yeah, definitely. We're not gonna let some guy getting punched stop our training. We've seen worse.
Yeah.
How intense is their training?
Oh, it's intense. Like their dad is like leading them in drills and like formal drills and things like that. Like it's not just like them like it's not like the adults are like, "Hey, you guys go practice." It's actually like supervised, well instructed practice. Like coached practice.
Is he brutal about it?
He's firm, but
He's also insanely helpful. Like if he realizes they're doing something wrong, he's not gonna go and like scream at them. He's gonna be like, "Hey, fix your technique by doing it this way instead." And
it's more about doing it right than being perfect.
because it's not like he's teaching them how to fight for their lives and not how to fight in a competition. It's not about winning. It's like he wants to make sure that they have the tools to survive in life and not that, oh, well, you guys are perfect and everything looks right. It's like he just wants to make sure that they're capable. So he's firm to make sure that they have it down right, but not like asshole-ish. Like he clearly cares. If that
You
makes
guys
sense.
are part of a month.
Orem
no.
part of our good daddy club, remember?
I don't remember this one. I would
remember Orem.
Yeah.
I remember Orem.
Hello, Mr. Orem, sir.
Because, like, Summer was the only one with a 10, and then Amanda's like, wait, hold my beer.
I just want to point out all of our dads are hot in this campaign, apparently. All the
Even
dads.
Jack Black Uncle.
Even Uncle Jack Black, we have decided is hot.
He's got like rustic charm. I like it.
It's the pose. He's just got that swagger.
Power pose. I love it.
I really tried. I really tried to find an ugly dad. Just apparently I can't. No one can.
I mean, look at all these fathers.
That looks like Shrek.
I was going to say it looks like Ryan.
Ryan, you look like Shrek. Holy
Ryan
fuck.
does not.
No, he doesn't look like Shrek.
Beautiful man. How dare you? I love him.
No, the human Shrek. The human Shrek.
Chad.
Oh,
Chad
no.
Shrek. Yes.
The only one we don't have a picture for is Ben's dad, who I just assume is hot.
Well,
Or dead.
obviously.
Yeah, he lives in the desert.
That's hot.
Fucking Lawrence of Arabia looking dude.
Yeah, something like that.
Who's the better fighter of the two?
My dad could beat up your dad.
between
Not the dads.
My dad
between
wouldn't fight
Vixus
your
and
dad.
Fire?
I mean, my
Yeah.
dad's dead, so you know.
Amanda, who's the better fighter between you and Fire?
Oh God, I don't know.
Yes, you do.
Come on, be real.
You're the big sis.
No, but it'd probably be Bigsy's because she takes it a little bit more seriously than Fire does. Fire.
What class is Fire?
She's a druid also. They're both druids.
They're both druids. Okay.
Well, considering
so
you can't
pretty
roll that well.
evenly matched, honestly. Like it's gonna be hard to be like, oh, this one's definitely better. Like they're very evenly matched. They're twins. They're the exact same class. They're the exact same age. They've had the exact same training their whole life.
They seem very evenly matched. Honestly, as you're observing, Jeremy, what's impressive is watching their brothers. Like watching Arlen and Alinar fight, they're going full speed, all out. Like watching Jet Li and Donnie Yen go at it, like full speed fighting each other. Like at this point in the morning.
That's fair, yes. And they'd probably be like, I don't know, like 16, 15, 16 or so.
Yeah. And like you could see like Alinar's like covered in these scars and stuff like that. Like these boys have seen
Yeah, he's a hot boy too.
Oh yeah, this is Arlen. Like, these are her brothers.
Damn.
Great, we have to romance the whole family now.
Okay, the elves, guys. What do you expect?
Yeah, I got some elves in my family that are pretty hot too.
It just can't be ugly. You can't find an average looking elf. It's not possible.
It's not possible.
It's not possible.
The average elf is like a 9 on the human scale. You can't go below it.
But yeah, watching the whole Bixus's whole family train is eye-opening in a way.
It might be for Trey. Jethro has seen a little bit of this from his aunt.
From the ants, yeah, because they help participate. They help with the training.
Yeah.
The druid aspects of it, especially.
Druid and ranger. Yep.
Who are those people, Jethro?
I think they are part of the Monster Hunter clan from, I always forget it. I think it's Coruscant. Yeah, Coruscant. My aunts live there. I think they're part of the same clan.
I think I could beat them.
Oh, maybe the girls.
No, the redhead one. He looks quicker. I think I can still get him. Oh no, he's hot.
He has lots of Awabia.
He's lots of Awabia.
Lots of Awabia. I don't know, Trey. I don't know if you could. I don't think you could take him.
DM, what are my chances?
Nil.
So you're saying there's a chance.
I mean, for being level 1, you have a very high plus to hit.
He's very good.
I'll tell you right now that the teenagers are not level 1.
Levels are only a number. You got heart. Go for it, kid.
I'm gonna whistle like real loud to try to interrupt their sparring.
The brothers are going all out, but Bixus and Fire, you guys are taking a break when you hear this whistle.
We'll look over to the one whistling.
Since the brothers won't pay me no heed, I'm gonna look over at Bixus. I want to fight your redheaded brother.
Yeah, I do too. Get in line. What did he do to you, though?
Nothing. He just looks strong.
He's incredibly strong, yeah.
Can you fight too?
I mean, yeah.
If I beat you, do I get a chance at your brother?
I don't. Sure. Yeah. Let's. Why not?
What about it, Gramps? And I'm gonna call out to their dad.
Damn.
Orem looks over at you, Bixus, and doesn't even say anything. He just kind of gives you a nod, like towards the boy.
Damien's got no chill.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
I think your dad's also probably just interested to see what happens.
Well, I'm interested to see what happens.
Damn, Bindu.
Oh shit! Fucking hot.
He has such a soft pace, but his body is so hard. And conflicted.
Damn,
He
Bindu.
moisturizes.
Damn.
Damn,
eyes,
Bindu.
Bixus.
Damn.
All right. I'm going to approach and get into a fighting stance, and ready myself, and just do the whole like come at me with the one hand, letting her have first turn.
Jethro's sitting on a fence or something, or a wall.
You're pulling the Morpheus?
Yes, I'm pulling the Morpheus.
I'm gonna pat the wall next to me and have Fire come sit down and watch the fight.
Can I cast Shillelagh?
Hell,
my
yeah,
God.
you can.
Oh
Hit
no!
him with your boomstick.
1000% you can cast Shillelagh.
I'm gonna cast Shillelagh. I gotta make my family proud, okay?
Right?
I can't lose
You
to
brought
this.
your dad into this.
Yeah, well, my dad's watching, man.
Fire. I think that it's gonna be an even match.
I don't know. He looks fast.
He's very fast, but it looks like your sister's got magic, which is very helpful too.
We'll see. I need you guys to roll initiative.
I'm giving her first turn.
Hold
Still
on, let
roll
me go back
initiative.
let me go back here so you have your tokens. You're gonna let her go first? Alright, well
Yep.
shit. That makes that easy. Alright, Big Sis, you're up first.
Okay.
Yeah, I did the Morpheus.
Okay, yeah. So she'll stand ready, and then she'll go forward first, and she'll try and hit him with her quarterstaff.
Before you swing, I want to point out the great hilarity that is level 1 combat. She could literally knock you out in one hit with this. So let's find out.
Oh,
Early
God.
warning, this is child violence. Watch out, stream. Oh, God.
Oh man.
Trey does an 18 hit.
Oh my god.
No.
It doesn't.
What?
No. AC.
Bull.
I think
What?
your AC is 18, dog.
Oh, it is. I thought it was 19. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like lie or call you out. I swear to God, I thought it was 19.
Fucking monks with a high AC.
Beats it. Beats it. Oh no.
Oh no.
How much HP does
Oh, no.
Oathraven have?
roll some damage, Amanda.
I have
Oh,
10.
minimum damage.
So she's gonna like go to hit you really hard, and then just like pat you on the butt. Like
That
she's a
pat on
little
the
unsure of this encounter, and so it's like she goes and like shows that she can clearly hit you, but then she doesn't. Like she like kind of lets up and doesn't hit you super hard.
But Trey, she got you good.
Yeah, that's half my health.
Yeah.
Oh,
How do you respond?
We're going to attack with an unarmed strike.
Oh, that might hit.
Oh, oh, oh.
Oh,
Yeah, that hits.
She's still up.
you don't get your
Bonus
second attack
action?
till. Do you get that at first level?
I don't know.
I haven't played a
Yeah,
first level
unarmed
monk in
attack.
solo.
I've never played a level 1
Oh, you
monk.
can't flurry
Now,
until second, but you do
Yeah,
get
you
the
don't
martial
get 2
arts at first.
attacks. You can still make the offhand swing.
Yeah, you still have martial arts.
I can unarmed strike when I use the attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on my turn. I can
Yeah,
make
you get
one
martial
unarmed
arts at
strike.
level
Yeah,
1.
you get 1 extra
Yeah.
strike as a bonus.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm Wanna-
Twaven's my friend.
Nah. Okay.
If I can, I don't want to knock her out, but like drop her at 1 if I can.
Sure. Yeah.
Non-lethal.
You won the fight. We'll say you won the fight. What does this combination look like as you hit her once and then hit her again?
So as she nails me with the shillelagh, I reach out with like 2 palm strikes, one in her abdomen and one in her upper chest, to make her bend over and take her breath away.
Okay. And as you do this, is kind of like, you do know she probably could have just put you down if she had hit you harder.
Nuh-uh, she's 9. She doesn't have boobs yet. It doesn't count. I did not boob punch her.
It counts.
I'm going to bow after the fight. Also,
Iggy's will
man,
go back. I mean, she takes this shit very seriously. So
yeah,
it was her fault for letting up on you.
You see your dad just kind of raise his eyebrows and look a little disappointed.
Oh, bad form. Bad form.
And she's gonna kind of look down, ashamed, and she's gonna regret ever going easy.
all right. Now the blue one, or sorry, now the red one, and I'm pointing at her brother.
Oh, he laughs in your face. Because they all stopped fighting to watch this happen. And Arlen looks at you and says, "Not a chance, little guy. You almost lost to my sister. You should have lost to my sister."
Is he within 30 feet?
Oh, yeah.
We're going to charge at him.
Sure.
All right.
Jeff,
I'm gonna heal myself for 8.
I want to trip him with my mage hand.
No.
Oh my God.
He's too heavy for mage hand.
Oh, I could shove him. Can I shove him to the ground?
Uh,
Just in this case, because I don't want him to start a fucking scene.
No, I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Do what you're gonna do, Jeremy.
30-20?
Damn.
I mean that hits Arlen, yeah.
Got a blow in. All right. And then bonus action. Bam.
Why are you using
Well,
this on
let's
family
go.
members?
Jeez,
He hates elves.
you're rolling hot, dude.
He's my friend.
He hates
So
hot
you're kind
toys.
of like you come in, you kind of like bum rush Arlen and like start trying to fight him, and you land a hit, like a couple of punches on him. I'm going to say.
Take me seriously. This is a fight.
Heal the child.
Well, not that seriously. Wait.
Harm the child.
Harm the child. Well, he's going to just like part of him is just like, okay, I just need to get this child off of me without actually like hurting him.
Hurt the child.
I mean, but you're wiggly. Let's see. I'm using
Ishi.
Ishi's sheet here. An
Wait, no,
18
not
hits you.
Ishi.
An 18 hits you as he just like takes his knee and he just shoves it into his stomach. And he deals 5 points of damage to you, which is what you got left, right?
Right, so like right as the knee hits, like it does the anime, my irises go white, and I am unconscious.
Jeffro runs over and tried to do medicine.
Arlen just kind of looks over at you, Bixis, and says, "Who the hell is this kid?
I don't know.
Why is he attacking me?"
A stupid
He said he
one.
wanted to fight you, and I laughed at him. So then he fought me, and I went easy on him. And then he thought he could take you on because I should have just knocked him out the first time, and I didn't because we're not supposed to like be using this for all fun willy nilly shit. And maybe I should have taken him more seriously. I'm sorry.
You should take every threat seriously, Bixis. But
He's a kid. I say that as he's older than me.
You're a child.
anything can be deceptive. You know this.
I won't make that mistake again. She's gonna look over at her dad and just kind of like quickly look away, like she's ashamed of herself.
It's like your dad is giving Arlen this chance to teach you a lesson, and Arlen like walks up to you and he says, "Sometimes you don't get a second chance to make a mistake." And Arlen just kind of puts Trey down in front of you and says, "Help him." And then goes back to like sparring with your brother.
I'll walk over and I'll cast Healing Word on Trey.
Trey, you wake up.
That's a lot of help. Thank you.
Put her hand out and say, "My name's Biggs, by the way. What's yours?"
I'm gonna grab my eye with one hand. My name's Trey. Nice to meet you. And shake your hand.
You fight really well, but you could really work on that form of yours. You seem to really like fighting. We'd be happy to have another person to spar with. Unless that's just, not your style.
No, I actually I'm gonna look over Arlen. I'm gonna look over at Arlen, and I kind of got like how do I put this? I look up to him now. Dude just beat my ass.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you picked the fight with the younger of the two
He's
brothers.
the younger one, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Alinar would have been way worse.
So what brings you here? I mean, other than the obvious. She's gonna like usher towards the festival shenanigans.
I'm gonna look down at Jethro babysitting.
Apparently, you need to be sat.
You might have a point, little man.
He seems old enough to fend for himself.
He's 6.
I would have taken him, but you got to him first.
He's doing more than just walking around at 6.
I mean, Jethro, you were sent to go find Trey and bring him back because you guys needed to start
I know, but
doing
it's so
stuff
interesting.
to get ready.
Yeah, so much happened so quick. Jethro will pull out like a handkerchief and clean off the blood off of him. Hey Trey, we have to go back and get ready for the ceremony.
Okay, just let me do this real quick thing. I'm gonna walk up to Arlen, and I'm gonna bow.
Amanda, I'm gonna let you decide. How do warriors kind of salute each other in Karhashon? What do you think?
I think it'll be that, like Chinese, respect bow thing, like kind of half bow. They put their hands together, feet together, and then just like the little head bow.
Yeah. Arlen's gonna kind of bow to you, Trey, and say, "Want to be a monster hunter?"
Will I train with you?
No,
Will I train to learn to fight like you?
maybe. Depends if you have the right mindset for it. Some people stick it out, other people become mercenaries.
Yes. Yeah. I think I'd like that a lot, actually. My name's Trey.
Trey, pleasure to meet you. I am Arlen. This is Alinar, my brother. Our father, Orim. And you met my sisters, Bixis and Fire. If you're ever in uh if you're ever in Carhashon, we live in Rickon, right?
Yeah. I let me double check. Hold on, I have it right here. Yeah, I always call it Riken. But yeah, Riken.
Riken.
Thank you.
But you fight good.
You do too.
I fight better though. Big sis.
You're strong, but your technique is sloppy.
That's what I told him. She's still kind of pouting.
Your brother's full on ignoring you.
She's used to that. That's okay.
I thought you did very well.
Oh shit, where'd you come from?
Hello.
Has he been here the whole time?
I'm very sneaky.
He does that.
Alright. So, we're gonna go to the festival that night. So, each family brews the special mixture with ingredients from their respective homelands. So, there's the fire tea from Carnarest, the jungle juice from Carhashon, the garden tea from New Anderhorst, and Alfurka from Rahadum. All of you make up these with your families and arrive in the kind of central area of the city where everybody that is here has come out. There are thousands of people in attendance. As you can see on this like kind of central dais, that there's this enormous like, well, I think I have a picture of it. Which folder did I put it in? There it is.
So cool.
There's this like chalice that has this fire that's burning in it. I wanted to find more of like a bonfire picture. I picture it more like a bonfire and less like this just like in a like cup thing. So picture that, but more like a bonfire.
More
Like
like
the
a
whole
funeral
thing's up like a
pyre kind of
bonfire.
vibe.
Yeah, more like a funeral pyre kind of vibe. And Ryan, if you can find me a better picture, I will take it.
See what I can do.
Everyone would have gotten a short rest. It's not gonna matter. You're gonna get a long rest.
There's a cannibalism around the corner.
I don't know. I might
Oh,
just
no.
say that Jeremy still has a little bit of blood on his, after getting ready.
Grandma cleaned him up.
Yeah.
I don't know. Alfred might have a couple of bruises on his face.
Yeah, you definitely got fussed over when you got back. Like, what? You got in a fight? Like, your uncle's used to getting you into a fight. You getting into fights. These people aren't.
No, we don't like that.
But each of you are kind of witness to this massive fire, and
Holy shit, that's a fire, Ben.
and Ben, when
damn.
you were walking around earlier with your grandfather, like the fire was there, like it's always there, it's always burning. So Sorry, I just saw the message you sent me, Ben. Oh, I have that card. Anyways,
You're right.
oh my god. No, Rachel just killed me with this meme. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Do it for
the
the
dude for
farmers.
them.
Do it for them. That's amazing. That's the
Whoa,
this is
children fighting.
from now on. This is the thesis of this campaign right here. Do it for them.
For someone who hates ancestors, really wants to make them proud.
Oh, thank you for making me laugh in this very serious moment.
Yeah, someone's gonna die. Be serious.
Oh God, you're going to kill children. Ah, fuck.
Well, eventually.
It was foretold in the memes. I should have
It was
realized.
foretold.
I have a feeling my 9 acrobatics is gonna lead to me breaking my neck.
Well. So the first firekeeper, the revered mother, makes her way up to the stage, the dais, and she addresses like the whole crowd, and she says, "We gather here tonight, the same as we have done in years past, to honor all of those that have come before us that didn't make it here." Um, she gives kind of a long, like, little story about, and this is a story that most of you have heard before about the Quaddle seeing the suffering of the mortals at the hands of the Yuan-Ti, and along with the guardian Naga, moving populations of mortals to the abandoned city of Suyu to save them. And that Suyu, the city of the clouds, it was harsh environment, but it was safe. And this is where the people were brought together. And she tells the story of Carsicum, the Sword of Man, and uh Axatha, the eldest son, uh and uh and Takri. And she talks about how the four of them brought peace to the people, and ends it with, "As long as the fire burns, so too shall our bonds to each other." And after her uh and just really quick, Rachel, I need you to make me a perception check. And Ryan also.
You got it.
Dun.
18?
Whew, even with the -1.
Right? It's terrible.
I love that you're playing somebody with a -1 to perception. 24. All right.
24.
So both of you hear, like, from the Carnarest contingent of people that you're kind of standing around. Rachel, you hear from your uncle when she mentions, like, when she kind of ends her little speech, you know, with "as long as the fire burns, so too shall our bonds to each other." And you hear your uncle say, like, something along the lines of, "It won't burn forever." And Ryan, you hear somebody mention, that will be the day.
If I were to like look around, would I be able to make out who might have said that, or just like a voice in the crowd?
It wasn't just one voice. Like you heard, you hear it, you hear like people agreeing, like, yep, that'll be the day. But you kind of look up at Tigrin, and he's just kind of shaking his head at when he's like hearing people say that. Malia, you look up at Earther, and you see him nodding in agreement. And as she concludes, each of you are kind of led up with your families, and you are instructed to take a drink of your drink and then pour some on the fire and then continue on. And everybody does this. And you're told, as you're doing it, to kind of think about and remember your ancestors and the people that came before you. Is there anything anyone would like to do as part of the ceremony, or any kinds of like thoughts going through their heads when they're doing it, or anything they'd like to role play or share?
Con check for the 6-year-old drinking straight liquor.
Sure. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Otherwise, there's going to be a fireball in his face.
These children are going to drink and
Oh,
fight.
your cheeks get a little red, buddy. But you don't drink it until it's time to pour it out. So, now it's time to party.
I'm 6 years old. I don't know what that means.
As Zai steps closer to the flame, like before he makes his offering, he's going to take a knee in front of the bonfire, and like in a hushed whisper, he just starts to like talk to the flames in front of him, like, I just want you to know that I'm here to keep the flames burning for another generation. So long as the fire burns, our bonds to each other will keep on burning brightly too. And so, on behalf of Carnarist, and Aunt Quinn, and everybody back home, I would like to make this offering, and I hope you find it pleasant. And before he gets back up, he's going to trace his fingers around a little bit in some of the dirt by his feet, and he's going to cast Control Flames, so that when he pours this offering onto the bonfire, it begins to burn a little bit brighter and a little bit larger, just to maybe make a little bit more of a spectacle for some of the doubters.
I feel like you guys are all do stuff for Malia.
Here's one for my homie, Malia.
As you kind of finish up, the revered mother kind of looks down at you, Zerisis, and you look up at her, and there's something that's very, she's very matronly and motherly, but at the same time, there's something piercing about her gaze. And she looks at you and she says, as long as you believe those words, you will always find a home. And she
Thank
looks
you,
over
Reverend
at your
Mother.
and she looks over at your uncle, and she just kind of gives him a pat on the shoulder and a smile, and she says, "It's good to see you." And he responds to her and says, "Good to see you, revered mother." And you guys kind of move along. The tea is much better.
Less chunks poured out this time.
Yeah,
Oh.
Tigra helped you.
Chunky tea. I'd rather
told
not
you.
drink anything that's chunky.
Cooking times at high altitudes. You gotta watch out for them.
Anyone else?
For Melia, all she does, like, blank mind, not really into the spirituality of all this, but she does it exactly what she's supposed to, and she just steps down. Like, this is stupid in her point of view. And she just wants to get it done.
As you step down, like the revered mother kind of walks over and is like talking to your uncle. And she he points over at you and she looks over at you and she says, "You're Alma's daughter?" "Yes. You look just like her. You know, she did this at your age."
Well, that's cool, I guess.
"Do you know much about your mother?"
No. Doesn't really talk that much. She does. I don't know.
"I sense much doubt in you, child."
Well, this entire thing is stupid.
Earther, like when you say that, he's like scoffs. He's like, "Oh, revered mother, I'm sorry, she doesn't know what she's talking about." And she like just kind of like shuts him up, and she looks at you and she says, "I understand that one who has been through such tragedy as you might be angry at the world. It's not gonna bring your father back. Think that you might find some peace if you thought about how you might be able to honor him now that he's no longer with you, so that
Well,
his flame will continue to burn and your bond to him stays strong."
he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. There's no bringing him back.
No,
That's how I do it.
but he
And
lives
I don't.
on in you.
No, he doesn't. That's what adults say whenever people die.
Yep, that's your mother.
Stupid anyway. This was a waste of time.
She looks over at Earther and she says, "Thank you for bringing them. Good to see you. I'm glad I got to see them."
No, I'm not. I'm sorry.
Who's next?
I think for Bendu, like he hasn't ever really lost anyone close to him. You know, his family's still basically together, but his grandfather, his grandmother died before he was born, and so, you know, I think he's just kind of there watching his granddad go through the ceremony and remembering her.
Yeah, your family does a lot of telling the stories about what happened and remembering, and you know, they do a good job of a lot of that.
Yeah.
You do need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Absolutely.
You dang Raha do
So
me
strong, hooch.
getting wasted.
Oh no.
Oh, Bindu, you be feeling it after you go make that offering.
Time to Raha doom it up.
Let's rod to it. Anybody else want to do anything?
I mean, I assume Bigsy's and her family, they would all go up there and they pour their jungle juice, but I mean, they just take it super seriously as they do everything else. So it's more of like a super somber ritual. It almost like, I feel like they probably have a similar tradition at their own guild, like maybe like a weekly or a monthly kind of like remembrance type ceremony for all of the fallen guild members and people who have fallen. So like it isn't anything super unusual for them. So I think they just kind of go through the motions because it is really sacred to them. So they don't, want to take anything away from it. Just normal family shenanigans,
Normal
just
shit. Normal shit.
Just another day, another ceremony.
No one in Jethro's family has died in like a very long time. So Jethro will remember his grandfather's comrades, brothers in arms. That's who they remember.
Well, Trey, you're going up with Jethro's family, so what do you do up there?
Nothing. I don't have anybody to remember, and the person I do remember, I don't think was very honorable. So I'm very that spiteful teenager. Just I won't drink it, and I won't pour anything into the bonfire.
I think this is the first time Jethro looks at you and says, "Not cool."
Life's not cool, little man.
What's over you?
The revered mother kind of catches. She comes over to you just straight up, Trey, and she looks down at you and she says, "You're Roland's boy."
You knew my dad?
Of course. He was about your age the first time I met him. Came here many times.
They tell you he's dead?
Oh, sorry to hear that.
I'm not.
You know, you're not him. You don't have to be him.
I know I'm not him. What does that even mean?
I know this ceremony is about looking to the past. And so I will tell you, for you, I think looking to the past means not repeating those mistakes.
I'm not gonna become my dad, if that's what you mean.
If you ever need anything, Suyu is always open to you.
Thank you. He says, like, awkwardly after a couple minutes.
All right, Valeris, last up if you want.
Yeah, she'll just be like super respectful because she's always been taught to be, to do so of
Prim and
her
proper.
ancestors and stuff. The ones, yes. Although she might stumble a little bit because she really doesn't try super hard. That's more of her sister's thing, but she still tries. Like maybe a bow that's a little bit too deep and she stumbles a bit, so like one of her characters will has to like grab her to right her.
Don't fall in the fire.
Yeah, and your dad's the type that goes right up to the revered mother and it's like, shaking her hand and talking to her, and you're just kind of standing behind him, and she looks over like behind him at you, and she she actually like gets down on one knee and is actually like looks at you like kind of like face to face, and she says,
Her eyes go really wide because she knows that doesn't usually happen, at least from what she's been told.
yeah, and she says, "Oh, child, you are so special. Don't let anybody let you think otherwise." And she just straight up gives you like a grandma like hug. Like she's one of the most important people in the world, and she's just giving you a hug.
I'm pretty sure Valeris might start like crying a little bit and then very quickly wipe her eyes, like, I'm sorry.
She just kind of like lets you kind of break away from the embrace, and she like pats you on the head, and she says, "Everything's gonna be all right."
All Valeris does is like bow to her again.
Just like, not crying, not crying, not crying.
Mhm.
All right. Well, that is the Night of Light, the Festival of the Firekeepers. The rest of the night, you spend with your family and friends and other people, just here in Suyu. Um, the next morning, all of you are accompanying your respective parent groups to the monastery.
What kind of trek are we expecting to go on to this monastery?
Yeah, so I'm gonna get through there. So the monastery is a little ways down the mountain passes from Suyu, and so traveling the highways are like the roadways that the Incas carved through the Andes Mountains. That's kind of what has been carved through the mountains here. So there's actual like highways that you all are kind of walking down. Um, Everything is like there's snow covering like all the peaks as you're wandering through the mountain passes. It's very cold. The wind is blowing. Um, the sun is very bright as you're up above the clouds. There's no clouds above you; they're below you. And as you kind of arrive at the monastery, you notice a few kind of things about it, like the sand itself around the monastery isn't frozen. It looks to be healthy and vibrant, and there seems to be, a few terrace gardens attached to the monastery and things like that. Uh, but everywhere else around it looks to be frozen. There is like to get across to the monastery from where you are, there is this drawbridge that kind of this retractable bridge, and they have to kind of like as you arrive, they have to like ring a bell, and the bridge extends out for you all to cross across to the monastery. Um, your parents uh all have various places to go. uh Not a lot of specific details are given out, but the children are all left with uh firekeeper Duga, who is one of the gardeners here at the monastery. And I gotta make sure that I get appropriate aged siblings down with you guys. Why did I make these handouts? Because I can't use them as tokens if they're handouts, right? Nope. Well, that didn't do me any favors. Can I do just copy and paste? Nope. That's annoying. Fire's there too.
She's there in spirit.
Alfred is there too. I think it's just Fire and Alfred are the only other two siblings that would need to be there. Yes.
Yeah, I think my siblings would be older.
Older. Yeah. And all of you are so you're all being kept with Keeper Duga, the gardener. He's an elderly man, and you know where the area that you guys are all kind of in is like an indoor part of the garden where there is in the middle of this room there's a tree that is growing, and around it there are various plants, and there's like planks and walkways for you to walk around in the kind of garden area. And you know, Firekeeper Duga spends most of his time trimming the plants and taking care of the plants, and you know, picking the fruit and other things like that from the tree. But right now the tree doesn't look to be doing too well. um Even just like, you know, a kid could kind of tell that from looking at it. uh
Oh yeah.
and yeah, he's just kind of he's a very kind and you know, nice man. And that your parents all kind of leave you here with him, and yeah, but you find all you know, 9 of you are in here with Firekeeper Duga.
That's a lot
Uh,
of kids for one dude.
Yep.
Such an old
And
man, too.
Jethro is going to take all of his time because I'm going to ask a bunch of questions about all the fauna that's in this area. Sorry, all the flora that's in this area. And he's going to pull out a notebook and write down everything he can because he's very interested in nature.
Oh, I can tell you a lot of things about these plants.
Why
What is
isn't
it
this
you
tree
want to
growing
know?
very well?
Oh, well, I think that the tree's roots must be feeling sick. There's some kind of problem. But I haven't been able to be able to go down to the caves to check the roots because I haven't been feeling well.
Oh, I'm sorry that you're not feeling well.
It's a seasonal thing.
Like
But
allergies?
like
I get
allergies,
allergies too.
Me too. It's the worst.
it gets worse the older you get.
That sounds gross.
It is gross. But the tree will be all right. It hasn't given fruit in a little bit, though, so I am worried.
And the fruit is very important.
Oh, you see, this is called a wishing tree. The fruit of it is very important.
Oh, wishes are very powerful. So this is a wishing tree?
Yes. When you eat the fruit, you can make a wish. Sometimes they come true in ways that you don't expect.
Knowing that Bixus is a druid, Jethro goes and grabs Bixus's hand and brings him over. You know how to fix trees, right? This is a wishing tree. It's very important. Fix it.
Fix it. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look great, but I mean, he just said it should be fine. What do you mean to do about it?
Wish it better.
Yeah, can't you do like nature magic and make it better? I mean, that's what my aunt does. She uses magic and makes plants better.
Well, yeah, but she's like way more skilled than I am on these things.
No, she can't be. You're so strong.
Yeah, but she's still stronger. I mean, I don't. I'm much better with like creatures than I am plants.
You're
But
like my Aunt Warwick.
do you want us to water it? She's gonna look at the guy's name.
Duga.
Google.
Google.
Duga. It's not a hard name.
I'm sorry. She's gonna look at Guga. What? You said you haven't been down to the caves. I mean, we're gonna be here all day. Why don't we go to the caves?
Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to let you leave. But, you know, there is a tale about those caves. They say a great treasure is buried somewhere in the monastery. A room full of living gemstones.
That's not
She's gonna
important.
cross her arms. That usually means something bad is gonna be there too.
I think the tree is more important than living gems.
Oh, well, either way, I think you're supposed to stay here. And he kind of goes back to attending to the plants.
I'll pull Bixus aside. I think that we can make it work. I think we can fix that tree.
I mean, he just told us that we're supposed to stay here. And I just told you I'm better with animals than I am with plants.
I know a little bit about plants. I think that, and you said water. I think we can get water for it.
I think this is where fire would probably be more on your side. She'll probably help rope Bigsies in. Fire likes an adventure.
I mean,
There's just something about cave. We're not supposed to go there. Secret treasure. It's not a good thing to just go into. You know, I mean.
no, I don't know. It sounds like a book I've read. Like heroes go in and save the town. In this case, the Tweed.
Heroes, yeah, but we're kids, okay?
I mean,
and I don't even know if you can fight. I mean, what if I bring you down there and you die?
he pulls out a short sword. I can fight. I'm
All
strong.
of you other children are here, by the way.
You see a 6-year-old pull out a very large sword to a 9-year-old.
Valeris will step towards them. I think we should help the tree.
That's what I said.
And besides, he's too old to even notice if we're gone.
So let me get this straight. We're going to risk our lives for a tree.
No, we're gonna break
And
the
gems.
rules for glory.
You only complain? Is that all you do?
Tree.
Did you miss the part about a room full of treasure?
Nature's more important than treasure, though.
Yeah, gems, exactly.
No.
It's just what adults say to get them to shut up. It's not real.
Well, I vote we go.
I know a very smart person that can weigh in on this. Hey, Bendu, you know a lot about a lot of things. Can you weigh in on this?
I am quite interested in what's in the cave. Living gemstones sound fascinating. And I don't really think there's much we can do for the tree right now.
It's got to be more interesting than just waiting here. Who knows how long we'll be?
Firekeeper Duga, is it safe to go to see the living gemstones?
You see that he doesn't actually hear you the first time you ask the question.
He doesn't even notice. We just go and do it now.
I mean, He did tell us about it. I mean, obviously he wouldn't have told us if he didn't think we should go see them.
I mean, it sounded like he needed help, but he didn't want to ask children for help. But we can help. You're very capable.
Not really.
Yeah, but safety in numbers and all that. Like the more of us that are there, the less likely it is something bad's going to happen, right?
Exactly. As long as we're there to help each other, it'll be fine.
Just means more snacks for the monsters to eat.
I don't care about no monsters. I want fix the tree. And Jethro will put out a hand. If you want to come with me, put out your hand.
But there's put her hand up.
Bixus is a go. Bixus will put her hand out.
So the three of us, we could do this.
Well, I promise to keep you guys safe, so I'm in too.
Thanks, that guy.
Trey's gonna sigh and then put his hand in.
Melia is going to groan and put her hand in.
I know you didn't want to stay with that old man.
This is really stupid. One of us is probably going to die.
Which one?
Probably me.
No, you're not going to die. I'll make sure you won't.
Well, if my sister's going, I'm going.
Oh, I forgot he was here.
Man.
I forgot he was here too.
How come everyone forgets me?
You could
Are you
stay
going
here
to distract the monsters by letting your pants fall down again?
No. I'm wearing underwear this time.
I think he would be better served to distract Durga.
Oh. I want to come, though.
Scratch that. I'm not going to die. He's going to die first. I'm going to die second.
That's weird.
You have so much faith in your brother. It's refreshing.
If it's too dangerous, we'll just turn around and come back.
Yeah, we will run away at first sign of too much danger.
Do you really think it's going to be dangerous?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I think this personally, I think this is a test by the elders of the temple, and I think we're supposed to do this.
Wait. Is he going? And he points at Trey.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah, Trey's going.
I will stay here and distract the firekeeper.
That's a good plan.
Oh, what's wrong? Got cold feet.
I don't want to talk about it. And he walks away.
Oh, is it because he punched you in the face?
Yes!
Oh, some big man you are. Totally going to make a name for yourself because what? I think you called him a pedestrian, hit you in the face.
He sucker punched me.
And he did, and you lost, and now you're a little wimp. Aww.
Just you wait.
Just wait for what? For you to
Trey.
get socked in the face with Trey again. Maybe Duga's going to do it. Some hero you are.
You'll see. The day will come. You'll see.
Oh, no, probably won't, because you won't go into this stupid cave.
So you're coming with us then, Amelia?
Unfortunately. Someone's got to wear the big boy pants in this family.
Yeah, it's got big girl pants, because that's awesome.
Anywhere my sister goes, I'm going. Fire says.
Except the laundry room.
No, different sibling. That was fire.
There's too many siblings!
I know, it's so complicated.
I don't know the dirty laundry anymore.
This one.
Hell, fire! You didn't clean your
Gonna
bridges.
have to make fire a token, aren't I? All right.
So we're just waiting on
Send it
Bindu.
to Discord too if it makes it easier.
Wait, quick thing.
Yes, a 6-year-old is leading you into a cavern.
Before Alfred walks away, she's going to whisper into his ear, "You know, you're being a little bit of a bitch, baby." And that's just what makes him cry. Like, she pulls that out if she wants to make him cry.
Ouch.
They do not like each other.
Obviously. Suffer.
There's some animosity there.
Yes.
All right. The 6-year-old pulls out a shield and a short sword and tries to find their way to the cavern.
So do you guys just like walk out the front door while Alfred is talking to Keeper?
I'm gonna
The
sneak.
Yeah,
Keeper-
basically.
Yeah.
Keeper Duga. All right. Yeah. So you guys kind of walk out onto the plateau. It's warm here, considering you're where you are. That's a little weird. But yeah, there are kind of. Well, everyone make me a history check about this monastery.
I'm gonna be. Oh no, I'm not gonna be that good. I can't. I rolled a natural 20.
What the
History
fuck?
check, not Arcana.
check.
Oh damn it! I have the same score for history.
I will allow it.
How about another natural 20?
Holy fuck!
What? Who are you? What have you done with Lucas? Oh my god.
Jethro, Agnar.
New campaign. Who dis?
So, Valeris, you like know that there is a these monasteries have like access caves usually, and there's like usually like grates and other things like that, like they have locks and other kinds of things on top of those access tunnels. But there's usually like a tunnel near the base of these monasteries, like that spot right there, that you can like kind of get underneath them.
So, like, about here is where we are? Is that accurate? Or, like...
Yep, that's about accurate. This is intentional. And, like, that's about, like, yeah. Jethro, you know that
yes.
where your parents are right now, because your parents told you where they were going. They were going to the, like, main temple. And you know that there is an access tunnel. Like, there's an access, like, like, manhole, right? Like, to the tunnels from the main temple, where all of the, like, monks and your parents are right now.
Yeah, I would like to think that he got that maybe from his grandfather, who is in intelligence, and so he knows secret passages. I know of a secret way through.
I do as well. What's you?
Mine's gonna be more around the other adults that are gonna be in the main temple. Where's your passage?
She's gonna point to that spillway. If we go through there, most of the monasteries have secret tunnels at the base of them. But if that's a little too hard, we can always find a grate and then go in through that way. Either way, they go to the same place.
Well, I don't know. Is it a lot of flowing water? Like, is it fast?
Is there?
It's calm. It's not like a torrent.
It's calm waters.
Oh, okay. I think that'll be
Usually
wise. And then if we need an exit, that was the main temple level that we can sneak back out. I know that one.
This is a very peaceful place.
I'm also 6 years old, and a small amount of water is very dangerous.
That's also true.
but I'm brave. Like my friend Traven. I say we go through the spillway.
It would definitely be more stealthy, and we wouldn't have to explain ourselves to any adults that we go past.
I'd rather we avoid the parents if we can.
Definitely.
Okay, I agree. I vote spillway.
To the spillway then.
And a ghost song starts playing.
Through the spillways.
Yes!
Got
you, Nick.
The spillways. So there's 7 people in this party right now, right?
Think
Yeah,
so.
plus
There's 8 of you.
Because
Does anyone
7
else
players
have
and
anything else
one
they want to
sibling.
add to this conversation?
Or you get a
Oh,
list.
Valeris will get their input. What do you guys think?
Kind of sounds like you know what you're talking about. So as long as we stick together and we make sure if it gets too dangerous, we are smart enough to turn back and we're not trying to act like we're heroes when we're not. Yeah, I vote. Let's just go through the spillway and see if we can figure out what's wrong with this tree.
Anyone have any objections?
Objecting to not going first, and he's going to run out towards the spillway.
I push you
Can
5 feet and I go first.
Can she grab both of them and go first herself?
Bullshit! No.
She grabs them both by their collar.
Just say yes. He's got a strength of 7. Yes.
Okay, good. She has a strength of 11.
I have 8, but I can still get past you.
No, just like, yeah, she's able to grab you both and just like yank you backwards.
Now, even though this is
Jethro,
the
make me a
safer,
dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, that's okay. I'm alright.
although this is the safer
I've been
option,
rolling 22s all night.
It's all good.
we should
I'll,
still be cautious because anything can be dangerous to small children.
Jethro has to hold on to Valeris's belt so they don't get swept away by the water. I got your back.
Oh, Summer, make me a perception check.
I'm also training
Sorry, what was
perception.
that?
Can I aid?
I need you to make me a perception check as you grab
Oh,
the
shit.
boys.
7.
She's worried about grabbing the boys.
So good at that.
One of them's Cockneys. Is the C word a lot?
Okay. Yeah. No biggie.
No,
What?
there's a fucking cat. Please, watch out.
All right, continue.
Oh, I don't like that.
If you are scared, you can stay behind me.
You know what? Yeah, I think she's too worried because she just realized that she's older than all of these kids and she doesn't know what to do.
I know exactly
You are
what to
very
do.
much
Because-
the oldest person
Because
here.
she's the younger sibling, not the older.
All right, so who's gonna unlock this sewer grate?
I can. I have thieves' tools.
All right.
Is that a
Well,
sleight of
give me
hand?
give me a sleight of hand with your thieves tools. So dexterity, proficiency, D20.
Okay. 18.
Oh, nice.
18 is high
Oh.
enough for you to pop the lock on this sewer grate.
I don't
It's
think the
very
sewer,
rusted over.
I don't think the sewer grate was built for a 6-year-old. Can I slide through the other bars?
Oh, probably.
just
Yeah.
just to fuck with Valeris. Like, I didn't need the door.
She has dark vision. She can still see him.
Make me a dexterity saving throw, Jethro.
Yeah, I got you. 13.
No.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm so stealthy.
Trey, what are you doing? As you just watch Jethro climb into the sewer.
Son of a bitch. I'm climbing in after Jethro.
Fucking water monkey. Watch out.
Oh, I didn't actually. We're gonna have to theater of the mind this because I didn't actually put together a map for the caverns.
Oh, it's fine. I'm very good at survival.
So you all make your way into the network of tunnels beneath the monastery.
Oh.
Who's
I would-
leading the way?
Valeris will lead the way.
All right.
I would also like to point out she will keep the grate open behind us for easy escape if needed.
Okay, perfect. What are you looking for?
Tree roots?
Okay.
Treasure.
Make me a survival check. Bindu.
Yeah.
As you get back, holy shit,
22.
Yeah.
everyone's climbing into the sewer grate.
I mean, why not?
I don't know. Tears
Why does it
haven't
always
played-
lead to
What the hell
I
is
haven't played
talked?
Tears of the Kingdom, so you're
Oh,
welcome.
Tears of the Kingdom. Gotcha.
It's making me uncomfortable, honestly, going underground.
Oh well.
I'm
It's
thinking
called
Ninja
sewers.
Turtles.
Always. Bad
I was
things happen
thinking
in sewers.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Ninja Turtles. They're awesome. They got pizza.
That's true. They do have
Radical.
pizza, and
Not
they
the
are
more thing-
children.
Or they live in a
Not the-
whale. You know, they could live in a whale. It's fine.
Yeah, we did fight them one time. They are a part of the D&D.
Forgot about that.
Yeah. If there's a giant talking rat, then we need to be worried.
I forgot that we fought them in the One Piece camp.
Yes, you did.
Inside a whale.
Yeah.
That's
Do I need
never
to
been
make
said
a
in
save
D&D
of some
before.
kind?
That shit happened. So with that natural 20, Valeris is able to easily navigate these tunnels to kind of find that spot beneath the garden. And you're easily able to kind of locate the area where these roots of this tree are kind of located. And you can anybody that wants can give me a nature check looking at these roots.
Give it a shot. Nope.
Those are roots.
16.
Those sure are. They're roots, all right.
There's the nodes. 23s.
I
Yeah,
can
so-
confirm
so-
they are roots.
Bixis, Zarissus, Pixis, Zarissus. Why did you two do this?
Paris.
What are you, siblings? Bixis, Zara, Bindu. The three of you all are able to kind of put your heads together and just figure out just like roughly what like that the tree is like has something that's like it's like a magical sickness in a way. It's not necessarily a natural sickness. Like it's not like, oh, it just needs more water or oh, it has a disease, right? Like there's something sinister.
Something unnatural about it.
Yeah, you guys don't know enough to actually identify it, but it's like unnatural.
Supernatural.
Bindu.
Are you sure I don't know enough about it?
I mean, you might be able to like you might not know like the specific name of it, but you'd be able to kind of like deduce that it's like, well, there's something down here that's causing this to happen.
You guys see that? Like those
See what?
those almost veins? Like the root system, it's like the energy's being pulled out of it somehow.
Do we have a light source?
That's a good point. Who has dark vision? Usually everyone shouts it out.
I have vision.
How do I see it in?
In Durandar.
D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
If you down
Open your
underneath your
senses.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
With
it's
your
have-
passive
passive
perception.
perception, passive
I
and
see it.
passive wisdom.
I have dark vision. Boop,
Who
boop.
doesn't have dark vision? Let's ask that question.
I have create
Um,
bonfire.
Best
Don't
dark
they
Okay,
vision
have
ever.
so
moves?
Bindu.
I don't.
Also
I
have a
don't.
torch. If I have my adventuring pack.
We do starting equipment for this?
You're
We
joking.
traveled a very long way. You would have
Yeah.
some form of adventuring equipment.
Sorry, I just took a hit of my pen. The spaces in between the cities are not safe places, so yeah, you guys all would have had your gear.
Oh, okay.
That's why I got a shield and a short sword. I'm 6 years old. I know how to protect myself.
Yep, I'm definitely carrying a torch that I lit with a bonfire.
So we have our one human, is the only person that doesn't have dark vision.
No, I also don't have dark vision. I'm a.
Okay. How are you planning on seeing then?
Wait, what race ancestry are you?
I am a
She's Kalishtar.
Kalishtar.
That's right. They're humans with two minds, so you get other things instead of dark vision. Gotcha.
Yes.
We'll get there in time. Huh. Kind of weird that Traven can see in the dark, though.
Yeah. What
oh
the
no,
fuck?
he looks like no, Traven, you're a half elf.
Of course he is.
Yeah,
He's my friend.
and Zarisis also looks like a half elf. Zarisis, how the fuck do I say your name?
Psoriasis.
Zyzaris.
Psoriasis.
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 You might want to change your name,
Zyzaris.
Brian. You got a lemon law.
Zyzaris. I can see in the dark,
Psoriasis.
right?
Yes, he's got 60 feet of dark vision. But also, like, if it's like pitch dark in here, like the deeper that we go, he can start to cast control flames on Bindu's torch to make it twice as bright.
Ooh, so that goes from 2040 to 4080, right?
Yes.
Cool. Well, while all of the
Because we're
older
looking
kids,
for treasures.
That's important.
while all the older kids are like examining the roots of the tree, Jethro, you get kind of bored, I guess is a good way of putting it. You're 6. You're like, yep, found the tree roots, cool.
Yeah,
what
is
else
there
is
something
here?
shiny?
And you start kind of wandering around, and as you kind of wander, you go down the tunnel away from the big kids for a little ways, and you see there's this like hint of shining gemstone, and really quick you rush back to tell Trey. And Jeremy's not.
That's very
Why did he
appropriate
beat
because
me
he wouldn't
right
listen to me
now?
anyway.
God damn it! Yeah, you rush up to Trey, and you go ahead. You rush up to Trey.
Hey, I found something very shiny down this path.
Oh wait, leave me alone. We're trying to figure out this roots thing.
Fine. I mean, if you want to explore.
Just go away. You're so annoying.
Well, enjoy your friends over there. I'll go do my own thing over here.
Is Jethro like whispering, or like is he being a little bit loud?
He's 6 years old. I don't think he knows how to whisper.
Oh, kid,
Ben.
what do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking?
Nothing. I wasn't talking to you.
No, but I bet
what
what you found is very cool.
I mean, I found some shiny things down the road, down the other path. But it's nothing. I think it might be some water.
Found some shiny water.
Yeah, shiny water.
Can I vibe check this kid?
Zorisis, your tree roots seem right.
So that's where I shrug him off. Like, you found shiny
Only
water.
anybody that rolled above a 10 is not part of this conversation.
So you got really excited about some shiny water.
Yeah.
Like different
Vibe check?
than the water. Yeah, vibe check.
Vibe check.
Vibe check. Oh,
We hit
not
the
good
kid.
vibes. No.
You can't hit me. I'm 6 years old.
All right, roll me a deception check there, Jethro.
Yeah, I got you. I'm very bad at these.
Please be worse than 5.
I got
yes!
Oh
one.
yeah.
I'm always 6 years old.
6-year-olds are bad liars. We all know this.
I found shiny stuff. Don't worry about it. It's just water.
You show us the shiny water?
Yeah, I mean, I can. I can show you the water.
Because I bet if other people see it too, and we tell, well, what's his name, Trey, then I bet he'll believe you and he'll think it's cool.
I don't think so. I think he's trying to impress you, and he's trying to impress Big Sis and everyone else with his knowledge, and so he doesn't want to hang out with a 6-year-old anymore.
He's trying to impress us.
I mean, I don't. It seemed like he was trying to earlier.
Well, I haven't seen anything quite so impressive from him yet, so I am unfazed.
Well, you can follow me.
Come on, show me where it is.
Yeah, I'll show
And she'll kind of like give him a pat on the back to tell him lead the way.
With a little hitch in his giddy up, he'll lead the path back down to the shinies.
It would be you and Valeris and Malia are going?
Yes.
Okay.
Not
So
what I
the three
expected.
of you wander down a ways. And there's a few twists and turns, and like you actually have to like squeeze through a little like almost Jethro size like hole to kind of get to where he's going. But you squeeze through, and on the other side, you find this. It's almost like kind of walking into the inside of a geode. Like there are crystals kind of lining this entire cavern on the inside of varying different like colors and sizes, and it's just this like kind of wondrous like place to behold as you're kind of just like walking along the floor in this cavern. And as you're walking, you can see that there are like kind of little pieces of crystals that are like lifting up from the ground and kind of floating towards you.
Who did we lose?
Huh?
Oh, someone came back. Never mind.
Sorry, my internet.
It wasn't water. It was cool, shiny, floaty rocks.
Jethro, one of these crystals, this like purple crystal, like floats up to you, and you can kind of hear in your mind a voice that just says, "Hello."
Hi.
Who are you?
My name's Jethro Voxy.
Nice to meet you, Jethro. My name's Katie. Where do you come from?
I come from Rotterdam, but I'm
I've
currently
been there
staying in
before.
Suyu.
I was there a long, long time ago.
Really? You were there?
Yes, I was a potion salesperson, and I used to travel with a trading company, and I saw the ocean there for the first time.
That's so cool. Wow. So did you like go on a lot of adventures?
Yes. And she tells you about her adventures with the trading company. And like uh Valeris and Leah, you kind of just see like Jethro talking to this crystal. You don't hear what the crystal's saying to Jethro, but you hear him responding to it. As a couple of the other crystals come up and float near you two. Uh, one of them reaches out to Malia, uh, and says, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. Who are you? Where have you come from?
Who are you?
My name is Fang.
Really, Fang?
Yes.
Where'd you come from?
I come from a place that is called Anfa.
Okay. Why are you here?
I suppose so that my memory could live on. That's why we're all here. We are strong memories of the places around us.
Ooh, I'm getting real strong it vibes, and I'm. That's nice, I suppose. Ah. Fuck, girl. I don't remember your name.
I have a name. It's Valeris.
Valeris, are you hearing me?
Valeris, at the same
Girl.
time as, this is happening to Malia, you have a crystal reach out to you. And you hear a deep voice say hello. You with the fiery hair seem interesting.
Creepy.
Say creepy.
No, she thinks it. Can she ignore the voice?
Sure.
Because if these guys are talking to weird crystals, she doesn't trust that.
My parents told me not to talk to strangers.
If you can't see the body and you can't see the brain, don't trust it. Arthur Weasley.
Jethro, do you talk to just the one crystal or do you talk to multiple crystals?
I mean, it sounds like a fun time. So he's going to talk to. He's been notorious for talking the ear off anything, and so he's going to talk the ear off these rocks.
So yeah, Jethro. So you talk to Katie and Frederick and Branilla and Scylla, and each of them come from. Well, make me an intelligence check, just a raw intelligence check.
Okay. 11.
At the very least, Jethro, you can figure out that these people, a lot of them come from places that don't exist. And if they did, they're places that you heard in fairy tales from your grandmother.
Wow.
It'd be
That's-
like you meeting somebody today that's like, I'm from Rome.
Oh, okay. I was going to go Neverland with Peter Pan because he's 6 years old, but we'll
No,
go with
it's
Rome.
Yeah, no, it's like meeting somebody who's from ancient Egypt, and you're like,
Constantinople or something.
I've definitely heard of that place, but what? That's
No
kind of.
way! You can't be from there. It doesn't exist anymore.
And then, Rachel, you can talk to Summer.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Valeris will bite. What do you mean? I look interesting.
Well, where I come from, only the best were recognized for their skills. You carry yourself like a warrior.
She will actually laugh at that. I'm not a warrior.
You have the spirit of one.
What does that even mean?
I witnessed the rise of the Golden Horde, and I'm just saying that you could find yourself among their ranks. You have a sense of bravery, a free spirit.
You said you've seen the Golden Horde. They've been gone for like ages.
I've been here for a long time. We've all been here for a long time.
Why are you down here?
I don't remember anymore.
Can I attempt to do an Arcana check on these things?
You sure as hell can.
This feels a
And,
lot like a Disney movie that I heard
12.
about once.
No idea, Valeris.
Can
A
Melia do
history
that
check,
too?
maybe?
You could try.
Can Melia do that as well?
Sure.
I don't like what's going on.
Could I do a backflip? That's my best skill.
That is true. That I can see.
I
a
was talking about
backflip being
myself.
very handy.
Acrobatics is my best skill.
No, I'm with you, man. Like, let him do a backflip. He got it. Nice.
Hey.
No,
Okay, you
No
know, I feel
clue.
like I should roll an intelligence check as well to see if I get a 12.
I mean, yeah, Jethro is actually thinking about that, and unless he's just like
Yeah.
talking to people.
No, he's definitely talking to people, but he's a very
Well,
curious person.
Frederick was a freedom fighter that lived in an ancient country called Hugel. Brunilla was a halfling that lived in a druid enclave and had a twin.
Too fascinating.
And Scylla lived in a slave encampment her whole life with the Yuan Ti. And you even talked to Fang, the one that Malia was talking to, and he was one of the first people offered up to the snake gods by the Yuan Ti.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Every crystal has a story to tell.
Are you here by like your own free will? Are you here by force? Are you trapped?
Not trapped. Waiting.
Waiting?
Waiting.
For what?
When you say this, he's kind of like, you feel like this sense of like he's trying to convey that he doesn't know what they're waiting for. It's like a sense of longing. Like he feels lonely in a way.
Did you say lonely or he's longing?
He said both.
Both?
Yeah.
Can I pick up the crystal?
Sure.
The thing that he's talking about? I want to pick it up.
Yeah. Yeah, you just like hold it in your hand. And while this is happening, the rest of you are talking about the roots of the tree, and you turn around, and the three of them are gone.
By the way, Trey, you totally pushed me away from my 6-year-old nonsense and decided to look at a tree. But I got the guys to come with me. Woo-hoo.
That sounds about right. I do like tree roots. Good old tree roots. Where the hell's the kid?
Where'd they go?
Shit.
No, they were just here a second ago.
Well, like, can they see in the dark? I mean, shouldn't there be a light somewhere?
Oh,
I don't see any other lights anywhere. Where did they go?
Nick. Oh,
Crystals
no.
are shiny. There's
Yeah,
some
and
light
probably,
in that
but
room.
Valera's
Okay.
probably left her there.
I just
If we see any sort of a shining light, going to be bolting towards that.
I mean, you guys make your way kind of like down a ways, and like you're short enough that you could see like there's this like kind of like space that if you crawl through, you can hear the voices coming from like down that way.
Hey, through here.
Book it down that hallway.
Squeezing my way through.
Cracks. Moving fast.
And you all emerge into that same cavern that the three of them are in. And as like right before like you guys all step foot inside, because Zarissus is the first one. Zarissus?
Sizeris.
Zyceris.
Zyzeris. I'm
Psoriasis.
never gonna get this fucking right. Zyzeris. It's because I look at it and I'm just like, that's not how you say it. Zyzeris, you're the first one that kind of like steps foot inside this cavern. And as you do, all the crystals kind of coagulate into one.
Oh.
That's not good.
Don't go.
And they all like kind of form this crystal incarnate that is huge, standing kind of like right in front of the three Jethro, Valeris, and Malia. And it looks down uh, at Zyzeris and then looks down at the rest of you, and it says out loud, you have come, or sorry, you are here far too early. It is not time. And the gems all kind of collapse to the ground, and there's this moment of like hesitation as this massive creature falls from the roof of
Oh, shit.
Lee. I don't like that.
Okay,
I
not a
don't
cat
like
believe
that.
this.
of this cavern and
Oh my
lands
God.
in between the group coming from the tree and the three that were on the other side. And I'm just gonna leave it right there because it's 7 o'clock. So
Ah,
that's a great point to stop, and we can pick it up next week, or we could do this fight, which is not going to take very long because it's level 1.
I
So
want
it's
to
up
do the
to you
Can we
fight.
do the fight?
Can we do the
We
fight?
can do it. You
Let's
guys
do it.
want to
Let's
do the
do it.
fight?
Let's knock it out.
Yeah, let's
Alright.
fight. I got a
Let's
sword. I
fucking
got a
fight.
shield.
Then I need everyone to roll some fucking initiative.
Hot diggity
yeah.
damn. Give me that good Dumbo.
Let's
That works.
go.
Damn,
can't-
Rachel
I can't select my
and
token.
Ryan.
Oh dang!
I got a 16, but I didn't go through.
Yeah, I can't select my token either.
Weird. Why not?
No, I can't. I also can't hit my token. I can't move it.
Because I have no permission because I'm 6 years old.
Well, that's because I don't have it
It's
controlled
fine.
by
I could
all
just
of
roll.
you.
I don't.
Why didn't I do that already?
On the other map.
Hold on. Ryan
I don't know.
had
I wasn't
control of
moving my
his.
token around. I don't know.
I had control of mine,
Oh
and
god.
now it's
Oh
gone.
god. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Hold on. I've just
Where did my friends go?
fucking hold on a second. All right.
No, still
Can
can't
you
click on my
move
guy.
your tokens now?
No.
I see movement.
Don't worry, I will only be 6 years old for a little bit longer.
All right, then.
You're gonna be 6 years
Okay,
old for the rest
Malia,
of your
can you
life.
move yours
Oh,
now?
I will be
All
entombed
right.
in crystal.
Yes, I
forever.
can. I can move it.
Death Row,
I got mine.
you can
Yep.
move now, and Bixus should be able to move. Yeah. And then this thing, did I make it a handout? I did. Why did I do that?
Oh, that thing is so creepy looking. I like the tiger way better.
Yeah,
I liked them better when
tiger's
they were
way
just
better.
crystals.
Yeah, I liked it when children were not in danger.
The roots are pretty neat.
We'll kick its ass.
So about this tree.
I'm 6 years old. I'll kick your ass.
My dad could beat up your dad.
My dad
Nuh-uh.
couldn't beat up anybody's dad. He's too loving.
My dad's dead, so you know.
My dad's dead. Hey,
Yeah, somebody call me.
Dead
Did they
Dad
get
Club.
beat up by my dad?
Mine drank himself to death.
Oh,
Shit.
Oh.
All right, let's get some fucking people added to
How
the
about some trauma?
initiative.
Ooh.
Let's
And guess whose
see.
character has a drinking problem? Yo.
Edgy.
Hey, I'm a fun drunk. You just haven't met me yet.
My character had their
Oh, that's
first
right. I'm
drink.
tipsy.
I had my first drink at the ritual. Never drinking again. Shit was gross.
All right, what did Malia get? 22.
I got a 22.
All right.
22s are hot tonight.
What did Trey get? 16.
Ah, we work together, Tway.
I don't know what I just walked back to, but what the fuck, guys?
What did Bindu get? Did Bindu
Bindu
roll
got
initiative?
17.
17.
We're fighting shit, Amanda.
I was looking at tree roots.
I like that Trey and Jethro got the same initiative. It's like we work together.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
But I'll be out faster than you.
I don't think so.
I think I am.
Maybe I got 30. I mean, that's the pace.
All right. Here's what we are gonna do. I want to grab a drink really fast, so like 3-minute break.
Yeah.
All right.
Can we take like
And
a
then
10
we
minute
kill
break
this
so I
thing.
can read the Charles and come back?
That's up to the East Coast people. How much time you got?
I don't work tomorrow, so I'm fine for that.
Yeah, I just need to be asleep in like an hour.
This
Yeah,
fight's not
we
gonna
could wrap
last
it up
that
in an
long,
hour.
I don't think. So yeah, okay. 10-minute break.
Be fast.
We have been playing for a solid like 3 hours, so like yeah, 10-minute break.
Hell yeah.
Be right back.
Y'all earned it.
First fight, hope nobody dies.
I hope not. Otherwise,
Jesus,
Nick's
why
gonna
did
be.
you say that?
Because we've been saying it all session.
Say that.
Operation
Hey,
Save Summer.
Ben
Well-
brought it up with the Cat of Leapus. I'm just running with it.
Well, Nick,
We'll never live that down, Nick.
if you kill a child, your spirit animal is Anakin Skywalker.
Do it. That stands to.
Get it.
In your arrogance, you killed her. Brew it.
Do it.
Blew it.
Screw it.
You blew it.
Oh, that was a good bit.
Oh, I heard a fucking funny joke today. So I gotta remember because it's the wording's important. One moment. Do you know why you can't see elephants in trees?
Why?
Because they're very sneaky. Do you know why elephants paint their balls red?
Why?
So they can hide in cherry trees. You know what the loudest sound in the jungle is?
What?
A giraffe eating a cherry.
That's good.
I'm excited. I got to punch a lot of people as my character. I got knocked the fuck out. Living life to its fullest. Highs and lows.
Well, anytime you punch someone, anytime a child, an annoying child, goes down, the world rights itself by annoying child. Alfred. He sounds like my brother when we were kids.
Did you punch him?
We got into a lot of fights. One fight we broke a lamp and we blamed it on the dog.
So there's camaraderie at the end of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm really afraid a 6-year-old's gonna die.
I believe he's going to be fine.
He's gonna be fine.
I mean,
Was
Nick
he-
wouldn't.
Actually, I think I have. I think I might have the most HP of anybody in the party.
I have 10.
You have 10 HP.
I
Yeah.
have 14.
Jesus.
I have 11.
What up, Stephen?
I'm never gonna die.
I'm gonna live forever.
I can't live forever.
I'm gonna learn how to fly.
Woo!
I'm gonna be traumatized by all my friends.
Isn't that just what childhood is?
It is,
Trauma.
yo. I've only
Trauma.
known you all for like 2 days, and you all said bad influences on me.
Bad. You're the bad. You're the one leading us in the dark hole.
I got 9 charisma. I don't know why you're listening to a 6-year-old.
Because you keep slipping out of my grasp. I can't hold on to you.
Ah, too slippery.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have left him alone.
That is true. Maybe you shouldn't have gone off and fought that kid and shown your bravery.
Bravery. I just wanted to fight a kid.
I want to fight a gem monster. I blame you, Trayvon.
No, you can't do that.
Oh, I will. I'm 6 years old. I blame whoever hell I want.
No, you're a grown ass man.
You were
I hear
supposed
the
to-
glass. No, I hear glass clinking in the background.
This 6-year-old is an old soul.
You know that what is it? The fire tea. That's pretty good stuff.
You could hear a streak in the background of his
I
voice.
know.
Yes. The glass of whiskey. It's helping.
God.
Don't mind the background noise. I'm fully coherent. Thank you very much.
Of course. Would never doubt you.
I've been substituting water and non-alcoholic beers this whole session, so I've been really good.
Oh, fuck yeah. Hydrate before you dihydrate, dude.
Right? So since we're in combat, I'm gonna have whiskey, which tends to kill my characters. So it'll be fun.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
But I'm okay. I got a high AC. I got high hit points. As long as it's not a Catoblepus with a like an intelligence save or something, or death, it should be all right.
I really don't like the, just like the, I have a high AC, high HP, nothing's going to go wrong. I feel like this should be a cut to potentially when the 6-year-old dies, because that's.
Oh no! It all went wrong.
Or like
Feels
the always,
bulletproof.
or the Always Sunny intro where it just 6-year-old dies.
It's just the Entourage exit music.
Oh man, I really hope the 6-year-old doesn't die. Otherwise, that's going to be a huge downer.
Wait, if a 9-year-old dies, is it better because it wasn't the 6-year-old?
I think so. Unfortunately,
I would not approve of someone sacrificing their 9-year-old for my character.
So what? You're saying a 12-year-old is fine then?
Yes.
Or what about
is
11?
Wrong with
You've had twice as much life to live.
you've seen the world.
You've seen the world.
You've experienced everything.
Lucas, every time you talk, I'm like, okay. As soon as I start talking, I dip into like that the wax
the
set
widow kid.
and the widow kid, and I'm like, fuck, god damn it, Lucas.
It was Summer. She started it.
It's infectious.
It really is. Oh god,
It's
it really is.
infectious.
He can't stop.
That was the whiskey talking. Just a little bit of whiskey. Yeah, I can't wait. Well, I hope they make it to adult voice so I don't have to do the widow thing anymore.
That's just your accent.
If they talk like that in adulthood, you know how hard that would be to do? Oh my god.
Hello, my name is Jethro.
Hello, my name is Jeff Willoxy.
No, imagine a really like emotional scene. Like someone close to you has died, you're about to give a monologue, and that's what we hear.
Come with me if you want to live.
Dearly beloved, we gather here today to mourn the loss of our dear friend.
My name is Defwo.
My
You
name
killed
is
my
Defwo.
father. Prepare to die.
You killed my father. Prepare to die.
I like the imagery of like his close loved one is dying and passed away,
Oh my
and he
god,
shows
yes.
up, and they look up and like, you came back yet? I was always here.
I never left you.
I will always be there in your heart.
Now I want to make this character.
I've always been here, Twaven. I've always been here.
Well, I'm back.
Hey,
Welcome
how's it going? How long were you here?
Long and I mean, I've always been here. Hello.
Just
I've
working
been
on
here
adult.
the whole time.
Just
Hello.
working on adult Jethro voices, and if I keep the widow thing, or if I actually have a regular voice. If I can make it like my super deep voice.
Will have a flood syndrome.
What?
Does Jethro have Elmer Fudd syndrome?
Oh my god.
Hey, wabbit season. Dark season. Wabbit season.
Oh.
Up first is
Hunting wabbits.
Malia. How do you react to this situation?
Well, she said because her back is to this thing, right?
Well, you were talking to a crystal that's in the same
Yeah.
cave, right?
Yeah. Then yes.
She just sort of kind of glances behind her because I would assume like she heard this thing land.
For
And
sure.
so she takes a small little glance, and as soon as she does, like it's just a quick little, she has her bow out, already drawn, ready to go, and she fires.
I pull a fire. I
A
shot
fire.
and missed.
Shot.
I
I
missed.
missed. I reloaded.
It
I
just
shot and I
shatters
missed.
across this thing's like crystalline body.
I missed.
I took a nap. I woke up. I shot. I
Would
missed.
you like to move?
I had a popsicle. She'll move behind the crystals.
Okay. Zyzeris nailed it.
Nailed it.
Soros.
Nice.
We are going to go. This monster drops in front of his face, and he is going to focus on one of the crystals he saw these three talking to on the other side of the room. And if he's able to, he's going to try and catapult one of those into this thing in the middle of the room. So give me a dexterity save.
Oh, okay.
So cool.
It's like he's using himself as a distraction to shoot this thing
It
into his
failed.
back. So 9 bludgeoning damage with 3d8.
Oh, YN.
And-
They like looks over at you just menacingly.
And he is going to jump back and roll a little bit if he can to get a little bit of distance.
Fire is I'm gonna say she's still crawling into the cave. Bindu.
Okay, so seeing this creature just drop out of the ceiling, Bendu really has no clue what to do about that. But just kind of by instinct, he like throws his arm up and tries to like force the thing away. And a ray of frost comes shooting out of his hand.
All right. $15's gonna hit. Six cold damage, and its movement speed is reduced by 10. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else that you would like to do?
Since I'm holding the torch, I'm gonna like try to back away from this thing as much as I can.
All right. So kind of like get in there and then kind of like back into the corner.
Yeah.
Like kind of near Zyzeris.
Yeah.
Okay. Trey and Jethro, the two of you are going to go at the same time.
All right. I'm gonna react off Jethro.
Okay. Jethro is first going to pull out their. He's going to do his best Link impression. He has a shield in his left hand. He's got a short sword in the right hand. He squats down into the bilge sweeping stance that his older brother taught him. And he's going to slowly start crab walking closer to this creature, attempting to take out the ankles. And he's going to do a sweeping motion, try to take out the ankles with his short sword.
360
away.
spin.
22.
22
Nice.
hit.
Consistent 22s.
8 points of slashing damage in this case as he tries to cut at the ankles. And then he is going to, with the sweep as he turns, he's going to try to push it telekinetically. So I need a strength saving throw from it.
We're getting picked on by a 6-year-old.
It
DC's 10.
failed.
All right, then it is pushed 5 feet away from Jethro, and Jethro will move up and say, "But Lewis, get back!" And he sits there with his shield forward and his little short sword.
Since we're going on the same turn, He's on the other side of the monster for me, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then never mind. Then I'm gonna run up from the other side. And that's 10.
Wait,
That's 20.
flank with me.
I don't think we can flank this, can we?
No, I think it's too big.
It's too big.
Yeah.
Well,
Or
He's 6 years
more
old. He doesn't know
accurately-
battle.
More accurately, you're too small.
That's fair. I'm
I'm
gonna
6 years
take
old.
a couple of punches at it as I'm running along, trying to hit some of its lower limbs and where I think its heart should be, if I could reach it,
Stab it in the
with some palm
undercarriage.
strikes.
Oh, 24. Woo.
That's a 24 and an 18 on the 2 attacks.
Oh, those both hit.
Fucking Trey. Oh, Trey's laying down the hurt.
You guys are some scary fucking kids. I have some bad news though.
What's up?
Resistant to bludgeon?
Monster also got a 16 for its initiative, so it's
Oh, no.
ugh.
Don't worry. I got you.
and
It can only kill one of us, so.
Did we get a long rest before
Ooh.
we came here?
you would have had a long rest after your little fight with
Okay.
Trey. Yeah. Well, Jethro,
Yeah, come on. Come
coming
at
at
me.
you, buddy. 19 to hit.
That is my AC. That hits.
All right.
Take you this little shit.
I told you. I built a fucking tank.
How much HP do you have?
Enough. I got 14.
Okay, well, the first attack does 9 slashing damage to you as this like claw like slashes down and it breaks through your shield and just
Oh,
like
no.
slashes through your arm and like your upper like shoulder area. Its second attack, Jethro,
Oh, no.
is a 23.
Oh, yep, that is. I provoked the monster, everyone.
And with this attack, Jethro is sent splattering. Not splattering, that's the bad word.
How much
That's
damage
a
it might be a splash.
horrible.
Jethro is smashed backwards, unconscious, and just flies across the room and smashes into the crystal wall and falls to the ground.
I'll try my best, Link.
Wait, can we do the smash cut of where Lucas goes? I got good HP, good AC.
Wait, hold on. We need the. There it is. I got it. I finally got one. I had good AC, good
Why
HP.
are we laughing right now? This is not a laughing moment.
Oh, I'm
This
sorry.
is
Hold
so
on,
my
hold on.
characters. Nick
Trey.
always rolls so good against my character.
Trey, the third attack is coming at you.
Oh,
That's a 16 to hit.
I am able to duck under the big arm as it swipes.
As the fourth attack comes at you,
What the
It's an
friggity
eight.
fuck?
it's an 18 to
He's got
hit
a lot of arms, dude.
Meets
for
it, beats it.
9 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
You got 1 HP, right?
I'm
It is
at
the
1.
creature's turn. Nixus, it is your turn.
This is dangerous, y'all.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
no more kidding.
Nixus,
Fucking
you
attack.
and Fire both crawl in at this moment.
Okay, so Big C's is gonna go and see that Jethro is laying unconscious on the floor. She's gonna rush over to him if she can. It's close to
Alright.
him.
You're not gonna be able to get over to him without going through the creature's.
Okay, well,
Space.
I'm going to kind of. Are we where we are on the map right now? Like,
C. Yep.
okay. So I'm gonna move to here, and then I'm gonna target. Oh wait, let me make sure that was right. Yeah, I'm gonna target Jethro, and I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him.
Okay, and then your sister's gonna move in and cast Shillelagh. And I'm just gonna use your sheet to swing with her. A 9 misses. Jethro, you get 7 HP back. Jethro, as you come to, well, we'll deal with it on your turn. Valeris.
Oh shit.
What?
Okay. Valeris, she's gonna curse at this thing in Infernal. And she'll be like, "You ugly crystal bastard, I'm going to absolutely destroy you." Except it's all in Infernal. And she's gonna step up and swing at it with her rapier.
Alright, swing away.
22. What's up with the 22s?
They're hot tonight.
For 13, because Trey is within 5 feet. And fire. That's how sneak attack works, yes?
Little
13,
rogue action.
Yeah, no, that all goes through. 13 damage. I will tell you right now, this thing has 15 HP left.
Oh, so close.
Malia, it is your turn.
I'm sorry. I'm making a quick little meme here.
Don't meme my 6-year-old dying.
I would like to hit this thing with my bow, and hopefully it will work. Do I have any bonus? No, I do not. Okay. I'm going to hit it. Well, fuck.
12 misses.
God damn, it's the same roll. Damn it.
Would you like to move? Would you like to do anything else?
I mean, yeah, I'll move from one crystal to another.
All right. Zyzeris.
He's going to come sprinting forward, dagger in hand, and just wildly screaming, charge up to this thing and try and just like jump and plunge this thing into it. 19 to hit?
19 fucking hits.
Let's go! 6 piercing damage.
All right.
Brutal little creatures.
It has 9 HP left.
Oh, shit.
Bindu.
Okay, so as much as I'd love to like hit this guy and try to kill it, I think that the only reasonable thing for me to do is to try to run around to the kid who just got smashed against the wall.
I got some good healing.
Oh, you've already gotten healing?
Yeah, Bixus gave me 7.
Yeah, you watched.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, I missed
Amanda
that.
went
Yeah,
around
I'm
the
up.
corner
I'm
and
conscious.
healing worded him.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh,
He's
okay.
still laying on the ground, however.
Right,
On the
but he's
ground,
being
but-
attended to.
Yeah, good.
In that case, I am going to magically summon a magic missile.
Ooh.
Technically, 3 magic missiles.
Come on.
You have to do 9 damage, Ben.
Come on.
Well, there's 4.
5 to go.
Oh, you got it. You got it automatically.
There it is.
Yes.
Ben, how would you like to do this?
Oh,
Oh, barely.
I think that just again he's panicking, and he's just by instinct like throwing this energy that he can feel around him, forward, and it just starts shattering the crystals along this thing. The last one like goes through an eye and breaks the eye.
Yeah, and this like thing like just kind of shatters and falls into dust in this cavern. And it goes really quiet. Jethro is conscious, but you can see he is still laying on the ground.
Gotta run over to Jethro. Hey, you okay? You good?
I I don't feel very good.
You're good. Come on, man. Just stand up. We'll get out of here. Come on, let's go.
Jethro tried to pull himself up.
Jethro, you can't feel your toes.
What?
Tran, I can't feel my legs.
No, you're okay. You're okay. I'll carry you. I'll carry you out. And I'm gonna put him on my back.
When you like lift him up, Malia, you can see there's a big there's not like a big crystal, but there's a crystal that's like sticking out of Jethro's back.
Hey, don't move him.
I'm gonna stop moving.
We need to get someone. We need to get someone, cause we just need to get someone. We need to get someone.
Go get that the weird old dude.
Get the yes.
I don't think that old dude's going to be able to squeeze through that hole.
We need to get someone, cause does anyone see the giant crystal?
I'll go get our parents. That they can help us, right?
Yes.
And we won't be in too much danger because we're responsible to got them.
Yes.
No. You can't get our parents. We're not supposed to be down here. We're supposed to be in the gardens.
Exactly. But if we don't get them, then what if he died?
We promised, we agreed, we said no parents would get involved.
I knew this was a bad idea. I knew it was a bad idea. And what did I do instead? I decided to come down in this damn cave.
What if his legs are just asleep?
Traven, is everything gonna be alright?
Everything's gonna be fine. I promise. Everything will be fine.
See?
We're gonna get you out of here.
Did I do something wrong?
No, you did perfect. You were so cool. You were so cool out there.
I tried.
Look, I just made my.
She's gonna come over and she's gonna cast healing word on him again. Well, it's not gonna help, but we're gonna try.
Yeah, you guys all try to cast all the healing spells that you're aware of, and nothing seems to. Like, Bindu, you know this is the best you could possibly do, and it's not enough to heal what's going on with him right now.
While they're doing that, Valeris is gonna run, and she's gonna find their parents. She doesn't care. She doesn't want this kid to be die or anything, and it would technically be her fault because she encouraged everyone.
I'm sorry. I thought I was gonna be able to do it.
Did it? You looked awesome. And we're gonna do it a lot more, yeah? Gonna go on adventures, huh?
I will.
Yeah, don't worry, Jethro. We're gonna take care of you. We're gonna fix this. It'll be okay.
Jethro, I've never seen somebody swing a short sword so bravely. The way you just charged up into that thing and hit it right across the ankle. No way we couldn't have brought it down if it wasn't for that hit.
I tried. Thank you all for being there. I'm glad I was able to help.
Valeris, you go and get all the parents and rush on back down. And
Molden, hello.
Valeris, as you're crawling in, and it's just before, like, one of the parents comes in, like following you through the hole, and it's just the 8 of you in here. You hear the voice of that incarnate in all of you hear it in your minds, and you just hear it in this like Mufasa like tone, and it just says 20 years come and return, and it will be time. And that's where we're gonna end it.
Yay!
Oh, shit.
A paralyzed 6-year-old.
Hey, Rachel, where's that meme again? Oh, yep, there it is.
It's nowhere.
Which one?
Whenever a campaign has children.
Oh, but the
Don't
one,
put
so it's going to be a ton of skill checks and RP, right?
Right? Right?
Don't put this on Nick. This was my choice.
I assumed so, because, this is what you do to your characters.
Why not?
I don't feel so bad about my trauma anymore. I put on my
Hooray.
character.
We
Sharing
do
is
it for the
caring.
daddies.
We do it.
The one time it's okay. Thank you all for playing
We
along
do it for them.
with my character. That I really appreciate it.
That was a must.
Oh shit!
What? Having
Well.
another player just sit there and tell me everything I do is cool? Oh no.
So cool.
Well, so now that we have played the, I don't know, prequel, the
Basically.
adventure
The
as
prologue.
children,
The
a prologue. There you go, prologue. Next we're gonna start going into what happens in the next 20 years, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna play through each, instead of me doing just like one-on-ones with everybody, I'm gonna have everybody play when we do the backstories, and you'll just play people in the other people's backstories, and that way we all just kind of know those people and those characters, and they might be able to come up later if your characters die or something like that. You know.
Nice.
Way to
Cool.
just slip that in.
That's why I made my family so large, because I expect a lot of people to die.
Who knows? I don't.
I mean, if a
I don't
6-year-old
want
can
your
almost
characters
die.
to die. I like your characters, but
What-
shit happens, right? Life happens.
What if
Life happens.
what if some of our one shot involves other PCs?
Hey, that's the fun part. A lot of yours do. So like Amanda and Summers, they're gonna be together, and Lucas and Rachel's gonna overlap a little bit. So like a lot of these are gonna overlap,
that'd be fun.
which is great.
I like the idea of joining the Monster Hunters Guild.
Well, then that means we can do a 3-for-1.
And that,
So cool.
yeah.
You only get that for another week, Jeremy, and then it's gone.
Yeah, but no, I still know you're my little brother, no
So
matter what.
cool. No matter what.
Yeah. So yeah, like one of the backstories is going to take place in New Anderhorst, and now it's going to feature these three. One of the backstories is going to take place largely around Rahadum and Carnarest. I believe I put the Tower of High Sorcery in Rahadum, did I not?
There should be one in Rahadum.
There is. So that's where you're going to be. Bindu, did you give me much to do with the interim 20 years?
I mean, basically, he just goes on to school to study, and we're definitely going to have to play around with this idea that like he's a cleric without actually having a religion to be a cleric of.
You're an arcane cleric, right?
I
Yes.
mean,
You would study
He's
at the
gonna
university.
he's going to take the test of high sorcery and get his wizard robes. I suppose you could be a white robed wizard if you wanted to.
Yeah,
Even
I
though
like
you
that.
are a cleric. So you could take the test of high sorcery with good old Jethro there.
It's quite possible my oldest sister, Tamara, is a cleric as well. So it's possible that she's a white robe cleric in the family.
Is it too late to add family members?
It's never too late, Jeremy.
Can I have just an evil as fuck, like, I forget the old guy's name from Tekken, but just evil as fuck grandpa, like Dojo Master?
Oh, the fucking the main boss of Tekken.
Yeah.
Oh
I
god,
forget
what
his
is
name.
his name?
Vince McMahon.
Fucking
Yeah,
Vince-
but he's the one who trained my dad, trained my uncle. But just
I mean,
like,
yeah, look at your dad and look at your uncle. They obviously have as evil as fuck father. Obviously.
Have you ever seen the Baki anime?
bro. Yeah.
Dude.
We had a bromance right there.
So
First
I think,
man? Oh god.
the thing that's going to make the most sense is, and the easiest for me, is going to be doing this one next week. So, it's going to be Traven, Bixis, and
Valeris?
Valeris next week. Which means that the four of you, Rachel, Ryan, Lucas, and Ben, all need to make members of the Monster Hunters Guild.
Oh god.
Yeah, I can do that.
Are we
Damn
going to
it,
be
you
level
untitled
3 for those, or
character.
still level 1?
process. Let's see.
Do
Did I
geese-
give you a name? I thought I gave you a name, Summer. Did I give you the name of the guild?
Let me look real quick.
I'm gonna have to call it
If
a night,
not
guys.
to me, then
Night, Ben.
Night.
Night,
Good night, Ben.
Everybody.
Hi,
I'll-
Ben.
I'll message you with specifics, Ben, if you need it.
Cool.
Do geese exist in this world?
You're not playing the fucking goose.
Goddamn.
You're gonna play a real person. Damn it. One of these times.
Oh, it's the Van Dyer.
Are you playing?
What?
That's what I made it, Jeremy. It's the Van Dyer Monster Hunters Guild.
Fuck off. Really?
Yeah,
That's amazing.
It was made by Luca. It was like
Luca
after
Van
Luca Van
Dyer.
Dyer, right?
mm-hmm.
How
Of the
old
Salad bit.
Salid
That's-
Von.
How old is Luca Van Dyer? Like, how long ago was that?
He's the one that formed this mercenary this Monster Hunters Guild. He's still alive.
Me and him are cousins?
Maybe. You don't know your family tree that well.
I don't. I don't know. Actually, I don't know my family tree at all, other than my dad mentioning his bitch ass dad.
Yeah.
Which I
so
have a
you don't
bitch ass
know.
dad, so I get it. But I am Traven Dyerson,
Yeah.
So-
No, I get it.
son of the Dyers.
Is it a dire situation?
Bam, bam, bam.
Also,
I'm
it's
just
just
waiting
a
for
name.
the-
People call themselves whatever the fuck they want.
Third level, Nick?
Third level. Yes. Level up. Everyone level up their characters to third level now.
Alright. Gotta join with the new character. All right, I got my Monster Hunter Guild character, Taco. He's coming in.
Oh, come on. He got a character named Taco and I can't bring in the goose?
It's an
Okay.
acronym for his full
It's
title.
a
Thank you very much.
character. As long as it's a whole ass person named Taco, yeah, he's fine.
It's the Acorn Knight Oakley.
Taco's just a name. You could name your character Goose, but it's got to be an actual person.
Gustavo Orion original. Shit. What's the rest of Goose? Sovereign.
Or just Goose.
Or just
Your name's
Goose.
Goose. Your parents named you Goose? Yeah.
My partner is Maverick.
Can I send
He
you
could be a
character
pilot.
ideas, Nick? I like Gustavo. My character's name
Gustavo?
is Gustavo.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a great name.
Wait, quick question, Nick. Can it be a can it be a kinku? No. Can it be an Aarakocra that looks like a goose? Can it
No,
be a
You
goose?
have
No.
no.
There you go. I'm just gonna say no to that, and we're just gonna move on.
God damn it.
You know what? You know what, Rachel? I feel like it's been done.
Oh, you could
That-
do better.
Oh, fuck.
Also, this is for Summer and Jeremy
I
and
know.
Amanda's
Yeah,
backstory.
respect.
I know.
Also,
Alright.
is it okay if I give
So
up
you
the
wanna
mercenary idea?
Sure. You do
Okay.
whatever the fuck you want, Jeremy.
Cool beans. This beans are fresh and cool.
Let's go ahead and level up our characters to 3.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have to roll
Uh,
for HP or no?
Sure as fuck we do, yeah.
Ah, fuck.
What's everyone taking?
I need D6s for me.
Taking a wizard and a bard.
I'm going all druid.
Monk and monk.
Monk and monk.
Well, Ryan, I was consistent.
All right.
Amanda, what were you taking?
Druids, I need 2d8s.
I got a 1 and a 7.
So we're gonna do a 6 and a 7.
Yep. What was next?
Nick, where'd you
I'm
put...
just.
Sorry.
That's okay. Go ahead.
Where'd you put the campaign link? Because I gotta select a different character.
Boop.
Was that in general or legacy?
That's a great question. You know what I'll do?
It was
I'll
in
just
Roll20.
I'll just do a new one, and I'll pin it.
Please
Can you
and
pin
thank
it?
you.
Boo. Copied.
For the D&D Beyond, so I can get it in the right campaign.
Yeah. Right. There you go.
Can I get 2d8?
And then pin that shit.
I got you.
All right. A 2 and a 7. How's a 7 and a 7?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
So let me make it 24.
Who's next? Lucas? 2
2
dice 6?
2 dice 6, please.
Now at 30. Dirty,
I got a
dirty.
6 and a 1, Lucas.
All right, here we go. 6 and a 6.
6 and
I'll
a
take
6.
my max HP, yo.
Jethro all day.
I will never die.
Never walk again, but I'll never die.
I'll never walk again, but I won't die.
Rachel, what classes are you taking?
Taken Ranger, both classes.
Those
Yeah,
D10s.
yeah.
Yes, D10s. Okay, I thought so. Yes.
I got a 3 and a 10.
Okay. A 7 and a 10. I'll take
Not
it.
bad. All right, and then Summer.
D8s for me.
Oh, of course, I rolled bad for Summer.
Oh,
Oh,
so
well,
3
this will
and
be your
5.
first character that's squishy. Because all
About
your other
damn
characters
time.
got thick booties.
The thickness.
Yeah.
Was that everybody that is present? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay. We'll do Ben's later. Fun shit, y'all.
That was a lot of fun
Very fun.
until the paralyzation part.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Lucas. Not
What?
pointing fingers. Lucas.
It was so good.
I mean,
Except for the dying,
Did you
bleeding out kid part.
Lucas, did you enjoy that I kept making you make dexterity saving throws?
I was expecting to slip and fall down the stairs or down the fucking drain pipe. That would have been classic.
I would like to give Ryan and Amanda credit for that bit. That was their idea.
You assholes.
I was like, that's good. That's really
No,
good. I'm gonna do
I
that.
expected it.
Keep on
It
making
felt
dex
right.
saves. You kept rolling 22s.
You
did.
can't kill me. Oh, but the absurdly strong attacks is very fitting for you against me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't either.
I just picked a creature that had 4 attacks, and I was like, you know,
This'll kill a
full,
kid.
yeah, I was like, Bright Eyes, Full Heart can't miss. So I was like, I think I could do 10. I could do 10 damage with this creature. Let's
Tell you
go.
what though, I got a wizard who's got 32 hit points at level 3. So let's fucking go.
I mean, you're fine now. Now you're not a child. I feel zero remorse now.
Nope. Glass cannon. Let's do this shit.
You made it through
Half
childhood.
man,
That's
half
all
crystal.
that matters.
It's the longest I've ever made a character.
I didn't murder him.
No.
It wasn't a Blythe situation.
We had an audible halfway through the fight. It was pretty cool. How's the paralysis going to set in? I was like, crystal in the back? Sure, let's go.
I mean, that was my idea from the get-go. I was just like, you just were like, Crystal? I was like, yep, you read my mind. That's exactly what I'm
Yep.
about to do.
Oh, and in the meantime, that's going to be his arcane focus. He's going to take the crystal out of his own spine and use that as an arcane focus. Fucking metal.
That is fucking metal.
Yeah, I like it.
And the best part is when we get tired of you, we can just put on the brakes and walk away.
Oh, that's rude.
You just I'm gonna cast fly and I'm gonna haunt you for about 10 minutes.
If a flying man in a wheelchair comes at me, does that count as? Can I use my deflect missile?
We'll have to talk about it.
I mean,
sure we're never gonna argue or fight. What?
there is a precedence for the king Raja throwing a person at a monk and the monk catching that person because it was a missile. So we have a precedent for it.
There you have it.
I don't blame you for what happened to me.
Oh no, I'm not being sad right now. You stop that.
It's not your fault. Don't do this to me, man. Not you. It's not your fault.
I just never will cartwheel again. You didn't protect me, Twaven.
These are the nightmares that Traven has. He just hears this voice in his head. You didn't protect me, Twaven.
I'm gonna take the telepathic feat just to fuck with him every night. Twaven.
Why don't you love me, Twaven?
Why don't you love me, Twaven?
You know, in all fairness, I am known to punch people in the face.
But you wouldn't punch. And he pushes glasses up on his face. So with glasses, would you?
So if I make an attack at his glasses, can I get the bonus action unarmed strike?
No.
Wait, you're not the DM. You're in a wheelchair.
Silvery Bob's, bitch.
Silvery Bob's, bitch.
So is that
Oh,
You saw that firsthand at the at the table. I'm not letting you touch me. No, no, no.
oh God. Is Jethro gonna talk like that as an adult?
No, he's not. Life is going to be relatively cruel to him afterwards, so he's going to be hardened.
We already went all Bran Stark on his ass, so like, you know.
Oh yeah, yep.
Oh.
3-Eye Raven. Woo. But he's not a druid. Oh, I should have went druid. That would have been so cool.
Hey, Summer.
Yeah.
You can shoot me an IM of which classes you're leveling up in? Question mark?
Oh, just rogue.
Okay, just rogue.
Yeah, no, the other part is later, remember?
I wasn't sure when later
Yes,
was.
Like
Try
level 5
first.
or 6.
Well, I mean, do you want that try to be now or like later?
Well, we just have you roll like a d20 or something, or d100 to see if it works.
Oh no, I have an idea. I just wanted to know if that's like what you wanted to do right now, or if you wanted to do that like when everyone was like all together.
Oh, backstory or as a part of the party?
Backstory or as part of the main campaign.
Oh, I don't know.
Got
I
a
have to
week.
think about it.
Okay. Just let me know like kind of what the vibe with it you were looking for is, I guess. And I will work on it.
I just thought about this, Nick. There's
Would
still a
it-
chance that Jethro could die in his backstory because
Yeah,
of
for
the
sure.
brutal trial of the Wizards of High Sorcery.
Yes, absolutely, 1,000 fucking
So
percent.
awesome.
There's
That's
a
why you
chance
have the
all
rest of the
y'all could
family
die.
tree.
So cool.
There's no guarantees that everyone's coming back in 20 years, I guess.
I got siblings.
Actually, you know what, Nick? I would like her to fail her first try. Make her work harder for it.
Perseverance. Great leadership qualities. I like it.
I have an idea. We'll make this work.
And that's up to you, whether it's with the party or not. I'm going to leave that to you.
Yeah. I have an idea how to do a step 1, steal the underpants.
I've got more tragedy in my time skip, so I'm ready. Let's go for it. By the way, great game, Nick. It was wonderful. I enjoyed it.
Thanks, man.
It was fun.
Gonna go eat some dinner.
Very
Thank you
fun.
all for the game.
Hey, Jimmy.
Good night, everybody.
See you guys later.
Have
was
a good
fun.
night,
Have a good night, guys.
everyone.
Good night.
Well, what'd you think of that?
I was horrified
Yes, my plan worked.
because I didn't know this was. I had no idea it was planned. So I was like, okay, Valeris will probably think this is all her fault. She made everybody come. She's the oldest. That dude's like 5.
It wasn't supposed to be you. It was supposed to be Jeremy. Oh, but you did wonderful. Thank you.
Fun.
Yeah, so I told Nick, I was like, all right, I want to bring someone in that has to use a wheelchair. And this is my young character and then my adult character, and something's going to happen in the backstory. I didn't know when it was going to happen, but the cave sounded like fun. So I was like, let's go to the cave.
Mhm.
And then everyone bit and followed the 6-year-old. Oh, man. I thought it was going to be something dumb. I didn't think it was going to be a combat that was going to cause him to lose his ability to walk.
It'll be interesting in the long run to see how that works out.
That's what I thought. My wife is disabled, so it's like, I've got firsthand knowledge of this. It should be a fun aspect to play at the table. So, let's tell my wife about it. And I was like, well, I don't know about my stats. I could have this stat. And she was like, oh, well, you could still do like cartwheels in a wheelchair. I was like, well, that's interesting.
Mhm.
So she's kind of my coach on that. So it's gonna be fun.
I look forward to it.
I'm curious to where yours is going too. You got this whole mysterious rogue wizard, or not wizard, spellcastery thing going on.
She's not a spellcaster.
Well, trying.
That's like
to...
her whole thing is kind of trying to the best of her abilities with very overbearing parents.
Tell you what, I'll make you a scroll if you need to use magic sometimes. You could show off to people, be like, hey, look what I can do. Then you got a scroll of something.
I mean, technically she has magic because of Infernal Legacy, but I'm just ignoring that.
Oh, that's right. You
Because
get
she
some
has
spells,
currently
right?
Sturgeon and Hellish Rebuke. Yeah, first level is Thaumaturgy, and then third level you get Hellish Rebuke. And then you get like other ones at 5th and something.
Yeah, I think all of the tiefling subclass or subraces have spellcasting in them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, they do. All 8 of them have spellcasting. That's interesting. I like it.
I think just because they're, descended from like demons and stuff.
Did you
And
ask
they
Nick
can
if you...
can kind of inherently.
Go ahead.
No, I lost it.
Oh, sorry. Because, hey, did you ask Nick if you could get rid of the spellcasting and add like a skill or something like that instead of losing those features?
Yeah. I like her how she is.
Special. I like her too.
Honestly, the hardest bit during the whole leveling up thing was choosing her roguish archetype.
Oh, that's right. You went straight rogue, so you got your archetype. And you're
Yeah,
going to
so
reveal
I went
that.
with Inquisitive.
Oh, Inquisitive. Very nice.
Yeah.
They get like you could use a bonus action to insight, right? You could insight your target against their deception or something like that.
Yeah, I get insightful fighting.
Yeah,
Which,
so you can get sneak attack without needing someone near you, right?
yeah, I can make an insight check against a creature that is incapacitated, contested by the target's deception check. And if I succeed, I can use my sneak attack against that target if I don't have advantage, even if I don't have advantage. That's a bonus action.
Oh god, you get
And then
what's your insight score?
my insight, like passive,
No, your actual bonus.
+2.
So you have a minimum of 10 for any insight check you make to see if someone's lying. That's really cool. Because you have the ear for deceit, so anything that's lower than a 7 becomes an 8.
Yeah.
So you could just tell people are lying. Wouldn't that be great for a 6-year-old?
Mm-hmm. And then I can use a bonus action to make a perception check to spot a hidden creature or object, or to make an investigation check to uncover or decipher clues.
So
Eye of detail.
cool.
Eye for detail.
That's going to be very... That's a very useful set of tools that you have there.
I'm excited because I've never really played a rogue before.
Rogues are a lot of fun. What'd you put your expertise in? Did you go like typical rogue things, or did you go something different?
I only have expertise in stealth.
Okay, interesting.
And then my proficiencies are sleight of hand, persuasion, intimidation, history, deception.
So so just so you know, you should have 2 expertises at level 1.
No, I did not.
So you can
choose. Is it in a race? Is it in the race thing or the class thing?
No, it's a class thing. So you can choose a skill and thieves tools, or you can choose
That's
2
what
skills. Oh, so you got thieves tools. Okay.
Yeah. Because I knew that they would be handy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And nothing else gave me the option for these tools.
Yeah, that's true. That's going to be interesting. Can't wait to see it in action.
Oh, I got it. Skedaddle.
All right, Summer.
All right, bye.
Bye.